Hello, Meromorphic and Sachu. Guardian. And 4 elites, including Burning. What is this though? Hello, Kuro. Okay, so 3 elites with triple fire, including Burning Elite, a strong path here, but then we are going into 2 shops. Of course, on the other hand, we can just go to this shop, take this elite, take a second elite here, floor 6 elite into floor 8 elite into 4 elites anyway. So that is definitely the highest value path. Of course, that is also a little bit dangerous, yeah. I think we just accept the double shot. Like, 1 death floor, no problem. The rest of the path is high value enough, and this burning elite is optional. So at the very least, we get 3 fires and 2 elites. Potentially 1 death note, but whatever. We step into Act 1 question marks, is like, they are death notes either way. And yeah, common relic. 18 damage into very early elite, not too interested. If the downside right here is slightly better, like, yeah, of course it's max HP, then we take this over the common relic. But common relic is stronger than this, common relic is stronger than this, especially when we run into early elite. And with potentially 4 elite path, probably 3. This is still not that strong. If we see a preserved insect right here, we can go 4 elite. Okay, that is certainly preserved insect. What does this mean though? Probably doesn't mean anything. We go for the 3 elite path. Yeah, this is kind of preserved insect if you look at it though. 4 fights? Or 2 fights and decide. Because if we take 2 fights and we get super woodcuts and decent potions, we can absolutely take this, and this is still easy hallway. So then maybe we can brute force this. And then we go here, get a fire, and then we can decide, okay. But the idol, yeah, farming blood the idol, you need golden idol first. And apparently we go into 1 question mark in this entire act. So I don't know like what we are farming. We are potentially also farming Forgotten Outer in Act 2. Or it would be nice. Yeah, 4 elites would be nice if we don't die here. Of course 4 elites would be nice. This thing might actually cause us to run into Forgotten Outer in Act 2. When we don't have the golden idol. Oh, that would be sad. But yeah, this shop is clear, yeah? Yeah, that shop is absolutely clear. So, of course, we start here and go here, and then decide, okay. Until next turn. Okay, potion is good, but these cards are maybe not good enough for this, but we'll see. And yeah, if we run into very early lead, flank me over nothing. And not kill, so we're taking 2 here, but 2 is fine. Potentially it was better to D here into Newt here, but the same either way. We have 4 energy this turn. And they are not the tiger drops. No potion. Unless I only without strength potion, second flying knee is worse than the first one. Very slightly, and yeah, absolutely not a blur. But cards are looking for early lead, Sneaky Strike. Sneaky Strike is one of the worst cuts. unfortunately. Like Sticky Strike needs synergy. The best possible card in early game is Terror. I would say it's almost always Terror. But yeah, it's just Terror. And then for the good attacks, there's like Backstab, there's Predator, there's Blade Dance. Dagger Throws is acceptable, Masterful Stab is very, very good. And Let's only is one of the better ones. Especially with this. So we can pick Agony. Even if it's like slightly anti-synergy with the Flying D, it's okay. And yeah, do we want to go here or not? Not exactly, right? With the Agony, the advanced always also gets slightly better. Potion chance still 40%. If we get a second potion drop here, then we go here. With Juzu, we can get gold right before the shop, and then yeah, this is still easy hallway. So it's definitely possible that we can actually take both of these. But these cards are not good enough for me to only take two card rewards before the 4-6 edit. I mean, it's not even true, because then the slightly annoying problem is that if we don't see actual gold here, yeah, we cannot even buy a card here realistically. Unless we want this shot to be completely dead. And if we don't buy a card here, this fire is empty. Because what are we upgrading? Yeah, exactly, nothing. I give it a good luck, Dragoner. So yeah, we take advance always, yeah. If we get wrecked, I sure hope we don't. But if we get wrecked, we do have shops to buy potions. And after this side, we have a fire immediately. And this edit is optional. So this part is fairly safe. Yeah, and let's Agony. Putting all the damage right here, 26, so double strike is lethal next turn. Or we can do 14 on here and 12 on here. 12 on here means that it goes to 21, and 21, this is 20, so it doesn't work. If we put all the damage on here, 26 damage, it goes to 7. 7 means that any 2 attacks will kill, so we need to fail to draw 2 attacks. I mean, worst possible hand is 1 attack, 1 Ascender's Bane, and 3 block cards. We block for 12, being attacked for 14. So taking 2, if we draw these 3. This block for 3, this block for 3, so block for 9. So at most we take 5 next turn. If we put all the damage here. If we kill this guy 21, so 21 means that we need to draw all 4, yeah? Which doesn't really happen. And we bottom deck 3 cards. So this block for 6, this block for 3 each. In order for next turn to be bad, we need to bottom deck this card. And then we bottom deck another defense. And then we don't kill. So worst possible hand next turn actually would be Ascender's Bane, 3 attacks and then 1 of the block. So we take 7 at most, but that is like very, very unlikely. Most of the time we take 4. But very low chance to kill. It's just better to put all the damage here. You know someone? And yeah. We do have a 56 usual stat with 1 question mark and next one. So having Bloody Idol and Act 2 is not even the thing that happens. Something I will say about the Jutsu bracelet is that it probably means we don't really care about removing Strike and Act 1 so much. Because the bites are also like... yeah, the bites also appear more often in Act 2. Oh yeah, 26, yeah. It's completely fine. We take 0 in this fight. With that hand, even if we kill this guy last turn, we would still take 0. So we draw... basically doesn't matter what we did on turn 1. One of the best events in Act 1, most are bad. Living War is very good. The banana healing is very good if you see it at the right time. Then Wing Statue is fairly fine. Golden Idol is good. And then of course the Dead Adventure, if you can take it, is very, very strong. What else is there? Because the life loss, like the Scrub Ooze, the Shining Light, the Word of Group are all pretty bad events. Mushrooms are okay, the 3 mushrooms. But fairly low impact until you actually get into a fight that applies vulnerable. And those do not exist like very often, yeah. There's the Collector, there's the Time Eater, and there's the Heart. That's the main 3. Of course, there's the Avocado Mushroom fight in Act 2, and that's Chosen. But and like Writing Mask, but like who cares about those? Usually Act 1 events fairly low value, and even the events that give you value, like the Golden Idol, the good ones. The Golden Idol and the Mushrooms, they do not give you value instantly. So it's difficult to actually take too many events if you're not in a strong position. Oh yeah, Secco also applies vulnerable. No potion, so 50%. Infinite base against Guardian is Giga Cringe. Now this deck right now very much doesn't like Lagavulin. And picking up Bouncing Flash also means that we deal with Guardian damage immediately. We no longer need to care about the Guardian damage. So we need to just make sure that we have like some luck or decent HP, and then Guardian is dead. And yeah, also has synergy with energy from this and 0 cost from this. Against the knock, we already have the Strength Potion. Entry Strength Potion with this maybe we can deal with as well, and we do go to a shot. This is pretty bad in the whole wave fights. So like right here, it's pretty bad. But we barely take any whole wave fights. Okay. If we barely take any whole wave fights from here, then it's even more apparent that we have to pick this. Otherwise, like Guardian damage is not so. Oh yeah, Bouncing Flash. Both attacking on turn 1 is not terrible for us. Should block. Attacking again on turn 2, so we roll a 9%. Foil it? No. What do you mean it's happening foil it? What do you mean it's happening foil it? You think like these cards are so insanely good or what? And right here we're taking 7, next turn we take more. Yeah. I'll take plus first, right? Unless you tell me we put like neutralize here into overtax here, because this guy never attack next turn. But overtax here is 20, and then we need to deal 7, which is fine. We have 8 here. But then 9 damage on this, it means that this guy goes to 23. This guy goes to 23, the turn afterwards we are still vulnerable and we are frail. So we are being attacked for 15 while we are frail. So that's not exactly very nice. Yeah, I think we open with Bouncing Flash. Because next turn we don't even need to actually kill this. We can just block him normally here, only attacks for 11. And this guy doesn't attack. And yeah, that's fine too. 6, 5. I do not want to be frail though, so 11. If I leave this guy alive, then is that 654? 654 is 15. 15 plus 14 is 29, so finally plus 1 strike is exactly so over 3 turns, and then we just put double agony here. Then poison here is like 3, 2. 6, 3, 2, 1. So 6 damage. 6 damage plus 8 is 14. 14, we need 14 in 1 turn. Yeah, that's much better, right? So finally goes here. Okay. Redrawing finally is even better. Like this guy is 5-4, so 1 strike is lethal, yeah? And then we put everything else on this guy. Hello, Sam. No potion, by the way, so 60%. Bane for about Bouncing Flash. Now I have to say that is quite bad against Lagavulin. No, not Lagavulin, but quite bad against the sentries. On the other hand, we can pick backflip that is good against the Guardian, and good against the Lagavulin, and good against the sentries. It's quite bad against the Knob. So if we bottom deck the Bouncing Flash, the Knob is pretty awful if that's the case. I mean, if we top deck Bouncing Flash, the Knob is fine, yeah. So the Bane doesn't even really do anything, because the Bane is covering the case where we draw well. If anything, right here is a Slice. And yeah, Slice is another 0 cost, so it works. It kind of works with this. And doesn't need an upgrade either, so we can upgrade our Bouncing Flash. Hello, it. How is our knob damage? And yeah, it is possible that we can still go here, because 164 is enough to buy a relic. So yeah, preserve insect. Preserve insect for 157, and then we just run into 4 elites. It's possible. So assuming we always use this into the knob, in 3 turns we draw everything. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 only in with this plus 2, so we can play everything. Assuming we draw Bouncing Flash turn 2 and it's green. Then it's 12 poison into 11 poison, 23. 23, 40, 63. 63 plus 12, 75. 75, 85. 85, 90. 90, 98. If we draw Bouncing Flash turn 3, that is 87. So 87 still kills North half of the time. And yeah, Bouncing Flash upgrade is absolutely the best against the Lagavulin, because otherwise we have no damage in that fight. Hello, Angie. But yeah, Slice is fine. If we pick the Slice and we still only kill the Knob in 3 like half of the time, then sure, just good. It means that if we do not pick the Slice and we draw slightly badly, we never kill Knob. Two common relics plus another common relic. 165, yeah, 165. Not that I would even buy this. I would not spend gold on the Doctor here, because it's not a relic strong enough to actually make me go here. We just leave this shop. We just leave this shop. We don't buy anything here. I don't even care too much about these potions. If anything, maybe deck spot, but not even. So we leave this shop, go here, upgrade the Bouncing Flash, and go here again. And we can maybe afford the relic in the next shop. Otherwise, you can buy a potion then. So yeah, we just need to register on Slaughter is gone, Fish is gone, the Abacus is gone. And yeah, I do not take this. We upgrade the Bouncing Flash as discussed. Okay. This doesn't even give us anything right now, yeah, but that is right now. But the sad news is that we also leave Incense Burner behind. Oh, is that really Paul? You realize what this membership card is doing to us, right? Well, do you actually realize that what this membership card is doing? It's baiting us into 2 elites fight with 1 potion only. Are we strong enough to actually do this? Because if not, I just take a potion, maybe a card remove, maybe a dagger spray, and backflip, then we leave. But we talk about the Lagavulin already. Yeah, Lagavulin dealt with this. The Knob is dealt with this, and then technically this elite fight is optional. So if this fight gets really bad, and this relic also doesn't give us anything, we can go here and then decide again where we want to go. 49 HP, we never die to this fight, no matter what it is with this potion. Do relics cost always same in shop and different runs? No. The price range is random. Like shop relic, common relic, the price range is from 157 to 173. But that is with the Ascension modifier, yeah, on Ascension 16. Ascension 16 makes the shop like 10% more expensive. So on Ascension 16 onwards, the price of common relic is 157 to 173. And common relic is somewhere around 270 to 280. And rare relic somewhere around 320 to 340. Yeah, they are random cost within the range. But yeah, we can take the card here. We can take the card here, and then if we evaluate again this file. Entry is pretty annoying for us, I have to say, but we still have to strength for. Because this card, the card we upgraded also doesn't even do it in this fight. Oh, so that's pretty annoying, yeah, because Langolin means that we don't need to strength pot, and the knob means that we can use strength pot without worry. But being forced to use strength pot against sentries means that the second fight is very dangerous because it can be knob. So we better have a knob solution by this point, or potentially we are dodging. But we'll see. Not using the potion here is also complete nonsense. So we potion. Like yeah, 15 right here, we need 25 on this, and 25 doesn't exactly happen when this card doesn't even work. So how much damage is this? Like 21, yeah. 21 goes to 19. 19 is 10 plus 8, 18. So amazing. 12 right here plus 8 is actually 20 though. So Agony plus an attack would be good. Honestly, that's enough reasons for me. Now, there's definitely also a line where we do neutralize on something and then strike on something else, like strip artifact to prepare for this, but not really. We're still going to take a lot in this fight, by the way. Yeah? This fight is like most ugly because we are forced to use strength potion and we are still taking a lot of damage. So this membership card also already costs something, because if I do not have the membership card, I would have a second potion and a dagger spray right now in my deck. And then that trivializes this fight with strength potion, dagger spray. Second fight we just use attack potion against, if it's a knob. Oh yeah, we better get something out of this, otherwise you also see how bad our purchases actually is. So hopefully we actually get something out of this side. Yeah, 21 right here, it is a threshold. Pelika beat Hayuzuzu, the opposite. If anything, is the opposite. The membership card gets worse than usual with the with actual events. Cleric gets worse, Vagrant gets worse, and yeah, events are spending gold. Like how often do events actually give you gold after Act 1? Not that often. Like because ritual dagger, do you actually want to take the gold over the dagger? And then again in Act 3, like there's like Red Mask, but Red Mask is bad either way. So cannot kill unless we put all 3 attacks in here, waste 5 damage. Or we can play Bouncing Pass to strip all artifact, but not really, right? Can leave this in the deck. Like redrawing as 12 damage is not bad. Because right here we only put 10 damage. 10 plus 12, 22. 22 to this 24 is 22. And 24 is triple attack. Leaving this in the deck means that we also brick on the defense draw. So probably not. And yeah, if we go here, we need triple attack next turn. Fairly optimistic. Okay, now double attack here is perfect. Yeah? Guess not. And I definitely do not want to waste damage from now. Do we have enough damage in the draw power to finish this fight in this cycle? 34 and 2 attacks go here. So this is 24. We are 10 and then neutralize bouncing flash. So yes. Do we still have enough damage in the draw power to finish this fight if I waste 2 here? Flank me go here and strike go here. And then this is 32. Bouncing flash is 6. So again, yes. So now the bouncing flash will deal like full damage, yeah. Unless in bottom deck 2 attacks, we will kill this turn. So actually, pretty smooth fight, all things considered. How much did we take? We started this fight on 49, right? So we took 14. 14 damage in Sentry's fight, 1 potion with a deck like this is absolutely reasonable. Okay, I don't want to die, please. Let's not die in Act 1, yeah? But potion chain is 70%. And this relic doesn't help us immediately into this. So this can be the norm. GG, we can die immediately if we run into this fight. So I don't know where this GG is coming from. But yeah, we need to see what this is, and then we decide again. Distraction plus, not exactly right. Alias Agony doesn't really perform against the Guardian. Even into Act 3 we just win. Yeah, but it's not the same for like 90% of silent runs. So why is the egg an exception? How often do we survive until Act 3 and then we die anyway? Not that often. Triple hallway for safety. Yeah, running to 3 advanced hallways in a row for safety. Feeling very safe right now. If we are worried about the knob, like without the strength potion, the agony doesn't even perform. It's the unfortunate thing. If we run into the knob, we need to actually draw this. And if I run into Lagavulin, I also don't really care about drawing agony. I want to draw into my freaking bouncing flask. Probably, yeah, probably just a skip. Also, not getting a potion here is quite annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and 1 potion, yeah. So again, 70%. Sticky try is not it either. Okay. I don't want to die. I don't know about you, but I don't want to die. And you see right here, yeah? How many relics do we have right now that plays against the elite? Doesn't play. Doesn't play. Completely useless. And exactly the same. Completely useless. And we have no potion. Interesting. With the toxic egg, usually I also want to take more hallways than usual. But here's the thing. This is dangerous. Do not think that this is like by any means safer than this. Here, honestly, I'm thinking right now we just go here and rest. And then we run into elite anyway. If it's a knob, we take 30 damage. No problem. If it's a Lagavulin, we have the bouncing fast plus. So we just, yeah, take 2 hits. And then we get 1 more relic here. Get potentially a potion. We completely can avoid this fight. Unless some very good things happen along this fight. Yeah, along these nodes. Because after we take this fight, we can go here and rest again. Guardian is already not a huge problem. We have bouncing fast plus. We just... Honestly, I don't even mind resting 3 times. I rest here, and I rest here again. And Guardian will die if we have enough HP. Because we already picked the bouncing fast plus. Yeah, we just go here, rest, and then run into elite. What's the chance that this is a fight? 10. Yeah, we have no information regarding this whatsoever. Oh, no. Not 10. 0. Yeah, it's 0, it's 0. Okay, so this cannot kill us. Even the wheel gremlin is like 9 damage. Yeah, we go here and rest and we take the right path. Gen 70. If good things happen along this node, we can actually still take Burning Elite. Okay, no, but we top deck bouncing fast, so that's already quite good. We probably still don't kill in 3. I'm pretty sure we still don't kill him in 3, but we will not die here. Like, yeah, 11, 10, 38. 38 and we have 27, so we are 11 damage shot and neutralize miss on turn 3, yeah. So 1 hit will happen. That's fine. 30 damage, 30, 12, so we need to draw 2 damage in the redraw. Oh god. So if we draw 5 defense... Okay, that actually makes the next turn complicated. That actually makes the next turn complicated, because if I only play the survivor here and nothing else, yeah? Next turn I don't play a single defense. How much damage is that? Because this turn we take 0. Next turn he's hitting for 28, and the turn afterwards he's hitting again for 28, but we draw 5 defense. So we will live, we will not die. Because survivor is blocking for 4, so we live on 2. Unless we draw 5 defense and no survivor. With exactly that draw, we are dead. Yeah, with exactly that draw, we are dead. Does that change if I do not play survivor right now? If I do not play survivor right now, we take 6. Next time we take 24, and then we take potentially 23. 53. So if I do not play survivor right now, there is a 0% chance that we die in this fight. Like absolutely 0. It cannot happen. If I play survivor, we block for 6 this turn, and next turn I take 4 more. So it blocks for 2. It blocks for 2 in total, because next turn I never ever play these things. Okay, but it introduced the... What is the chance of that? We need to draw exactly 5 defense. And nothing else, so exactly 1 hand, yeah. And in total, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it's 15 choose 5. 15 choose 5 is 15, 14, 13, 12, 11 over 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 and 5 is 15, so 2, 4 is 8, and then 12 and 8 is 3 and 2. 3 and 2, so 3, 5 again is 15. 15 times 14 times 11. No. It's not. It's 21 times 13 times 11. Okay, it's just faster to do calculator. I do not do math to math here. Like, there's no point. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Divide by 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's 120. 1 out of 3,000. So yeah, if I play survivor right here, we save 2 HP, and that's 1 out of 3,000 chance that we die 2 turns from now. Expected value is very, very clear that we play survivor here. 1 out of 3,000. 0.03% of that. So do we want to actually take this? Otherwise, we're taking 30 in this fight. We take 13, we get out of here. Yeah, difference is 2 HP. Either taking 30 or we take 28. Yeah, no way, right? 1 out of 3,000. I do not take this with not with these opening relics. Because it's only 2 HP, and we are probably still not running here anyway. So there's no point. Yeah, I do not play survivor here. And I will check that there's absolutely no chance to die. 30, 40. So yeah, we need to draw 2 damage. If not, we draw worst possible hand, exactly 5 defense. Nothing is worse than that. Yeah, exactly 5 defense is absolute worst. And we play 1 defense. Actually, we can play 3 defense, which blocks for 2 in total. If we play 2 defense, it block for 1. So we still die on 1 if we play survivor. But yeah, if we block for 2 in total, we take 6 right now into 24 next turn, into 22 the turn after. So 22 plus 24, 46, 52 in total. And we are fine. Yeah, okay. Otherwise we are dead, right? Otherwise we take 28 next turn. And the turn afterwards, we cannot block for more than 2. So we, at best, we exactly die if we draw into 5 defense. Yeah, I do not play survivor here. And we just take 30. And yeah, of course, it's a 1 out of 3,000 chance, guys. Like, it doesn't really happen that often. But I don't care. The boot is here. Blur plus. Now, normally I hate the blur quite a lot here, but into this fight I can play. And it's blur plus, so it's automatically better than this. It's decent into hallway fights. Yeah, the boot plays, the boot plays. I don't hate the boot. Slightly late into Act 1 is definitely worse than usual, but it's still okay. Yeah, blur plus is green. Maximus Bab is potentially better in this advanced hallway fight, but slightly worse in this. Yeah, we get this event because of Juju. And we ever die here. With attack potion, not really, right? 60%, and we also have the blur plus that we just pick up. 0% you said, yeah, 0% you said. Because the thing with taking the parasite here is that we do get to upgrade, but our upgrades right now also like complete crap. As long as we don't die from 24, we can rest here again, into resting here again. I do not mind that. And with attack potion, yeah, we just fight. Triple attack turn 1, yeah. And I don't even mind opening potion right away to see. Unless I play Bouncing Blast first. Because playing Bouncing Blast first also gives me more information where to hit. We have no AoE in this fight, yeah. So again and again, this membership card is coming back to haunt us. Because without the membership card right now, we have a dagger spray in our deck with the boot and another potion, so we don't even take the second hit from the knock first of all. And we also do the sentries fight like with slightly less damage. So yeah, like you also see right here how bad actually buying the membership card was. So if this one actually dies early, it's 100% because of this garbage. 100. Like there's not even anything else to point to. Like it's actually just this. And the value is not even that high later, so I'm already like regretting quite a lot. But of course, that's also like a little bit of hindsight that we get these relics. Bouncing Blast take 10. Next turn they can all attack again, and if they all attack again, we die. And that's not very fun. Yeah, they can go to 14. I mean, we don't really die, but poison can also accidentally kill one. Not really, right? Unless all of them bounce on the same thing. On the other hand, we can just do defend blur strike, but our damage in the draw pile is not exactly super good to kill all three of them. Yeah, I open this right now. I don't play this unless it's dash. Okay, AoE damage. AoE damage with the port. Or single target damage. Kill one of them right now, and we are still facing 18, yeah, but one of them is dead. Now there's a line that takes 10 this turn, and next turn potentially we are facing that damage again, but this guy's at 14, the other guy is at 18, so if we don't run to a single block, we can just kill. It's definitely all attack over Glass Knight, like 30 damage to 16. Now we have to ask the question: do we want to take 5 this turn, or do we want to take 10 but kill one of them? We take 5, right? Yeah, we take 5. Yeah, explosive pod. So blur defend slide strike on one of the 28, because that means that one strike will kill whenever you draw onto it. Otherwise, you can still do one strike plus flying knee on this guy, or triple strike on the other guy. So yeah, let's do that. Okay. This guy never attack next turn, yeah? So this line is clean. Oh yeah, this guy might not even attack this turn. So I do that, then we never ever take damage here. No potion, so 70% again. But we can pick another blur. Creeping Cloud Plus is quite good though. Yeah, Creeping Cloud is quite good, especially against this. Now, no potion means that we never ever go here. But this fight also gives us another upgraded card. And this performs in Act 2 as well. Works with this, and Catalyst comes upgraded. And yeah, I rest here again. No reason not to rest. I guess this guy's dead. Well, at least with who's scared to attack, this is Burning Elite. And it's either Lagavulin or the Sentries with no potion. Lagavulin we can probably deal with these things, but Sentries? Yeah, let's not run into Burning Sentries. We are fine here. No potion, so 80%. It is green. It is very green. And it is the Guardian, so it's pickable. Are we scared of not splitting the Guardian? If we are scared of not splitting the Guardian, we can maybe pick this because it is 10 damage. It blocks for 6 and it deals 10 damage, so it's not bad. I'm picking the Acro and we are resting again. And yeah, I'm not even kidding. I say that at the start of this act that I'm fine, like, after this thing, that I'm fine resting 3 times. And we are resting 3 times because there's not a guarantee that we can split Guardian on turn 2. After splitting though, we have poison damage ticking down and we have the blur plus with the acro plus, so we should be fine afterwards. But we potentially have to take 1 hit. And sometimes chip damage here and there. So I do not want to take 1 hit, go into single digit, and then we die because of 1 big drop. Yeah, we pick acro and we rest again. And yeah, we did rest 3 times, thanks to this. So I like to shop better have something good. Because it costed us quite a lot of things in that one right here. Like it only costed us probably at the very least 1 upgrade, yeah. And then it probably also cost us the Burning Elite here. Because I'm pretty sure that with the Sentry Strike being done fine here, with the attack potion killing the knock, we can run into this because we right now we should be still at like very high HP, and lack of Lagavulin is never a problem. So it did cost us 1 Burning Elite right here and potentially 2 upgrades. The membership card. Okay, he's weakened next turn, so it's not bad. And yeah, I expected, right? We have to take this hit, minus 22, but we rested for this. The boot again. Now the fight should be fine. Sometimes we still take chip damage here and there, but not that much. And damage is completely solved. Here we take another 5, so if we did not rest for 19, yeah, we would be at 11 right now. All mushroom bad no terror? No, this does not involve the enemies being vulnerable at all. It's regarding us. And here again, yeah, minus 10. Are we in trouble even after resting here? Now, that would be pretty crazy. But I sure hope not. Acro to fish for blur or the neutralize is something, but it shuffles out 3 blocks. And if it draws immediately into the bouncing pass, I'm also fairly set. Going to save might have been nice. Yeah. If you play with hindsight, every single one and through is nice. I do not. So I don't take the. I know exactly like what kind of risk I was taking, and I do not take that. So please do not. No point splitting here. Yeah? Blow is coming, so at worst it is not wasted. And we give him 1 more turn for the poison to take down. Yeah, next one we have blur. It's not enough to block, but 23 poison should be enough. We block retain. Exact full block. And now we take 5, and then the fight is over. So if we did not rest, we die here. That's interesting to know, yeah? If we did not rest, we die here. So yeah, resting 3 times. Like, what can you say? Resting 3 times. And then at the end of the day, the rest was like necessary. What do you know? Upgrade neutralize? No. Upgrade neutralize. Why does it save HP? Like, when do we actually have a chance to play neutralize? You have to think about this. Like, if the neutralize doesn't land on either the 8x2 all the 5x4, like it doesn't really block. And we overblock in some turn, and the other turn we completely fail to draw block. It's not that we cannot apply Wicked. Okay, these are certainly some cards. I mean, Nightmare eventually will be very busted with Mummified Hand and the Toxic Egg because they're Apparition Plus. There's also an Alchemized Plus right here. At this exact, and yeah, like Catalyst as well. But at this exact moment, the Nightmare only plays on Blur. And yeah, that's only it. So I don't think we are in a good enough shape to actually take a hedge pick right here, yeah. Because you also see like how actually bad our deck is in early act 2. Like look at our deck, what does it do in early act 2? Yeah, what does it do in early act 2 at the moment? Basically nothing. Kite with Acro, Sozu with our newly acquired Alchemized. Or Kursky, just because Kursky is free energy at the first half. Kite is the greedy option. Do not know? Yeah, absolutely. We do not know. But that's why I chose. I chose to not die 1 out of 3,000 to the north. That is what I chose. So if you think that, if you want to actually calculate the chance in the Guardian fight to see whether the not blocking was optimal or not, yeah, then feel free to do that. But that doesn't change anything because I still take the 1 out of 3,000 before I have the actual numbers. So if you can give me the exact number and it's more than 1 out of 3,000 that we die to the Guardian with 2 HP difference, then yeah, I'm wrong. But that's beside the point. Because it's not like I made the decision without knowing the chance of dying to the north. It is larger than 0 and that is enough for me. It's Kursky. We are in no shape to be greedy right now. Yeah, we are in no shape to be greedy right now. Let's not be greedy. We don't even have Forgotten Outer protection. Yeah, we already greeded and it already costed like so freaking much. So let's not greed even more than this. Actually, early shot at 330 plus gold. The slightly dangerous thing about this shop is that, of course, the elite right here is kind of forced, but we can rest beforehand and we can also buy potions. We can open the chest right here into removing the curse immediately, and that is good. And we have 4 fires in a row. Not exactly super good because with Toxic Egg, our... I think we do have Alchemized Plus as well. So a super early elite, hopefully we can just brute force. But there's no way we avoid the shop. The path that avoid the shop and the early elites is like here. Triple question mark, 3 hallway fights, and then we go to this shop. Which is actually quite safe. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. If we go to triple question mark right here, 3 hallway fights, it's only 1 advanced hallways. And then we always get to this shop. And then we take 1 elite act 2. Otherwise, we double shot because we still want to remove the curse from the chest. Or we leave the curse until act 3 with force fasting, which is not even good. Huh. Huh. We have not removed a single card, right? So remove is currently... Currently we have 330, yeah? So how much gold do we get here? If we see Vagrant Cleric, we don't pay them. Maybe I robbed the Vagrant. But I don't pay them. So... 60? Only 60, so 225, 450. 450, remove 75, remove 100. So 275 to buy relics or cards, which is acceptable. Okay, with Nightmare. Shouldn't you be surprised if the decision is the opposite thing? So that if we take the Nightmare over the Alchemist, you should be surprised. Because why do you want Nightmare? Yeah, in case you are not aware, yeah, I think this is the best Silent card. And yes, it is better than Red Form. And it's definitely better when we don't even have a Nightmare target yet. And our deck is a complete crap. But yeah, we start here, go to the shop. Two fights only, so no advance always. And then we have 2 potions into this fight, we can rest here. We can basically rest at every single fire, so 3 fires in a row here is a little bit overkill. But otherwise we also don't even have upgrade targets. Like our upgrade targets would be powers. So maybe you can buy a power in the shop. Nightmare with flexibility and way to random. It's the exact opposite. It's the exact opposite because you need to realize with the Alchemist in your deck, you have 2 potions guarantee on turn 1 whenever you enter a difficult fight. That is not random. The Nightmare, however, you are subjected to draw order every single fight. So if you think about it, you realize that this thing is way less than random than whatever crap you think is random. It is not random, I mean. Like, Alchemist 2 random is the thing I hear like, about very often, but it's the exact opposite. The other cards are too random because you have to draw well every single fight. But this thing you don't need to, you don't care about draw order. Turn 1 you have 2 potions. So like yeah, we start here and go to the shop. Frozen. Epic hand. Do I ever strength for the ability? Because we do have Alchemist, and this fight is not easy with this draw. No poison on turn 1, cannot play Alchemist, cannot play Acro. But we do have the Mushroom, so turn 3 we get hit for a bit less. Yeah, probably not, because this potion is still strong into whatever this elite is. Hello, Sergrim. And yeah, we are on a fairly big streak. This run is very weird. Yeah, you look at this relic bar and you think this one is free, but this one is currently in a very weird spot. I mean, of course, it's always a few floors away from us being like completely busted, but I'm not very happy with how Act 1 turned out. I'm currently not very happy with how Act 1 turned out. We should be way stronger than this right now, if we don't have this garbage. Attack on turn 2. Okay. Sure. This does mean that maybe Strength Block can be used. We retain 6 block right here, yeah. And yeah, I play every single defense. Poison is still not down turn 2, so maybe with this draw I use this. Because this potion can be kept for a while. And yeah, potion drop is still 40%. Okay, Chosen didn't decide to do the bad pattern. But we have the Mushroom. Next 2 turns is not going to be very pretty unless I play the Bouncing Flash right now. So 19 poison. 19, 18, next turn we take a hit no matter what if he attacks. So 19, 18, 17. 54, and then 1 strike will kill. If I fully block right here, we get right. So I just take 13 right here and maybe he doesn't attack next turn. Okay, he doesn't attack, so we are fine. Okay, he's a 40% potion, so potion chance 30. Bane plus, defect plus. Defect plus with the blur. Defect plus with the Acro, but that's also Bane plus with these two cards. With only the Acro, it's probably Bane over. It's probably Bane over Deflect. Yeah, we want more front load damage for sure against the super elite, and the Snake Oil also performs with the poison card for the Bane to come down. I think we pick the Bane right and we see a Blade Dance plus, and then we are instantly pretty upset. But the same goes for this. Yeah. We pick a Deflect and then we see a Will plus, and then we see Backflip plus, and then I mean we are not that sad, but this is still a solid card. But we are also not very happy. What mod do I use? So base mod is the thing that you need to use every other mod, so it's always there. I use the Slayer relics. So if you are watching on PC, you can hover over these relics and look at my deck list. It's a Twitch extension. And then I use relic stats. You can see some things here like gold save, combat avoided, and yeah, damage added from some relics, and the run history plus just makes the summary like have more information than usual. Yeah, that's also riddles with holes with boot, and we do have 4 energy. It's not even that terrible. But before I do this, I probably just pick Bane plus. How are we against elites? Both stabbing we have bouncing fast and creeping cloud, so maybe not that bad, but our blocking game is not the best yet. Leader is dangerous. And Slaver is also exactly the same. Our front load damage is very lacking. Yeah, that probably tells me I should pick the Bane. Yeah, sure. Bane's fine. Good with this. Good if we see any Blade Dance plus. And remove target right here is fine when we can still trade for bites here. These things are green, but they also don't give us actual damage, yeah. But they are green. Cannot really buy any potions here. Who's the boss? Comaton. Eventually we want this, but and we have mummified hand, and we need some upgrade targets eventually. 40 gold per kill, yeah, 40 gold per kill. It's true. Okay, so something needs to happen, yeah? Like we run into at least these two, so we have plus 45 gold. We need 50 gold to remove here. So we can spend a lot of gold here. I want to do Wallet Plans with the Mummified Hand, and it's an upgrade target, which right now we don't have any, so we rest at every single fire, and there's 3 fires in a row. Even if we need to rest here, and then we need to rest here, like this is an empty fire. And that's not very good. So I want to buy this. I want to buy the Acro on 4 energy and 10 base cards, and it instantly opens up Tactician, Sneaky Strike, whatever, and Tactician also comes green. That is already 66, and then remove on the right 104, 66, 100, and the Hand of Wheel is also potentially an upgrade target. But if I also take the Wallet Plans, I don't think so, because most likely we are resting. It's good with Snake Oil for 1 fight though. So that is definitely something to consider. But yeah, 65, 65, 104, 104, 75. 75 plus 45, 120, so we can spend 70 more. So dodge and roll plus is potentially okay with the blur, and it instantly opens up footwork. If I buy all these 4 and I buy hand and wheat and we land hand and wheat, we can still remove the curse here. And hand and wheat is probably the better first upgrade compared to the other. But the thing about the hand and wheat is that it's not even a good card in the elite fight. Like what does it actually kill? It's okay against levels. Against levels it's probably quite good. But against the bull stabbing is not exactly the best. Against bull stabbing I would prefer just to apply poison and then block a little bit. Especially when we have double echo, our energy consumption is already through the roof. Do we want another 2 cost attack? 150 gold, yeah, very optimistic. I just want to not die to slavers at the moment is a thing. Honestly, I mean, I'm looking at the card like right next to it, like the Swift Strike. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, but we do have double aggro and fairly expensive cards. And it's just a little bit more fat load damage for us. Like, how bad is it? It's also way cheaper. Before I do that, maybe I just do Predator though. Buy the Predator, upgrade the Predator, and then upgrade the Gauntlet Pens at the second fire, resting ones. None of these relics are worth buying. And we have Alchemized Plus, so I don't even want to replace my potions. Yeah, like Ornamental Fan as well is another reason for 2 cost attack not super really performing. Okay, first thing first, we can do the strong things. And yeah, if I do that, I cannot even buy this, so that's out of the question. The only question is where do I buy these things? Later, not good toxic, it's okay, but it doesn't do enough immediately for us, and later on it's also irrelevant. It would be nice to have. I do not pay gold for it, but it's nice to have. Hello, ceasefire? Strong relics? Are they really? This is late game. This is late game. This is also late game, yeah? This doesn't do anything right now. Okay, it's just save us like 5 HP. So, are we strong right now? Is all I want to know. And the answer is no. So if we are not strong right now, do we actually have strong relics? Because early active is also the most dangerous part of the run. Because I am already regretting the freaking membership card. Like pretty badly here. It costed me quite a lot in that one. Yeah, very high potential. I would absolutely agree with that. Extremely high potential, but that's the thing. Like we are pushing this a little bit too far. It's just Swift Strike versus Predator. Predator is the card that needs an upgrade. I mean, not really need an upgrade, but would appreciate an upgrade. And if drawn together with this thing, it's also set. And we have double aggro. Honestly, I just buy the freaking Swift Strike, right? If I spend more gold here, yeah, the cleric also cannot appear, so that's good. Okay, I say that, then we'd run into freaking forward and outer or something, but hopefully not. So let's say I buy the Swift Strike, and let's even say that I buy the dodge and roll on sale for whatever reason. 62, 13 plus 45 is 58, and we still have enough gold to remove a curse here, but we cannot do anything else. And it is very expensive, but shutting down the cleric is also like pretty nice. And our deck at the moment doesn't do really well against the elites. If I do not buy the Swift Strike right here and only buy the dodge and roll, yeah. So 63 gold, 100 and 200 gold here. So 200 means that we remove 100 if we even need to, because it might be clumsy. Then suddenly we can buy a relic here. But let's not greed even more, like we already greeded like so freaking much in this run. Buying the switch means that the first upgrade goes on Violet Plans, if even, because I might even rest here. And then we upgrade Violet Plans plus something else here. We might get a Giria. With this for one fight, the thing gets better, but we can also reroll this in this fight. I don't take dodge and roll, right? Yeah, I don't take dodge and roll. Especially with the Violet Plans. And no dexterity. Yeah, what can I say? What do you know, guys? It's freaking Forgotten Outer. So minus 18 HP. We do have fairy, so of course we do not take the curse, yeah. But yeah, just imagine we have like +1 relic right now. Our deck has a dagger spray. We have like 2 more upgrades instead of this garbage card. Is a way. With 22 HP, we actually keep the fairy. Draw pot. Potion chance right now is 30%. This currently blocks for 9, so we take 6. Let's draw because it also forces energy and it's still 30% chance. The boot. Retain 1 block. This guy attacks every turn. Doesn't mean anything. I retain 2 block. Take 2. And save this for later, but honestly not, because next time we need to block again. Root. Like 7, but we have this and we can rest here. We don't need to upgrade Violet Plans, which is also why I took the Swift Strike over the Predator. No potion? 40. Second Bane plus, or Sneaky Strike, or Outmaneuver plus. With Double Echo and Violet Plans, Outmaneuver is looking fairly tempting. It is slow, but it's tempting. Second Bane plus without funnel is really not it, yeah. If anything, maybe Sneaky Strike. But it's probably Outmaneuver. And hopefully we don't die here. We rest of 21, so we have like 53 HP into this fight, but no damage potion whatsoever. That is spooky. Okay, poison potion for the Bane. And not play the... Actually, we can play the Cloud plus Double Strike right here and kill this, but she can still attack next turn. We can throw Poison Potion immediately here as well. Survive in this part? No, if I don't have the fairy, I just take the curse here. If I do not have fairy, I just take the curse, and then potentially we don't even take this. Potentially we run into this way. Do I aggro here or not? If I aggro, I can still poison potion, creeping cloud strike and kill this, but I cannot kill this guy. So this turn we take immediately 3 damage, and next turn we might take some damage again. Aggroing right now into Agony is good, into Slice is good, into Swift Strike is good, into Bend is good. Into Welded Plans is probably also good. Into Nothing is fine too, because it means that next turn our turn gets improved by a bit. So yeah, play the Cloud, play the Strike, and Poison Potion, kill this. Otherwise, she always attack next turn, and we're facing... It's only 24 though, it's not that much. But... not really, yeah. But the shield is also very annoying. This guy also attacks. We defect, we are on 4 defect streak. The defect streak is currently 4. How much damage is this? It's like 24 here, and this guy attacks for 10, so it's 7. It's 31 damage in total. But we get to Poison Potion the leader herself, for example. Because this side is also... I mean, it's not that ugly once we get this in play, because then we have the Bane, and then we have the Outmaneuver Aggro. It's just the first cycle being slightly annoying. And yeah, we still have the Fairy, and we can rest at every single fire. So after this fight, we are safe for a few floors. And this block also like mitigates a lot of damage here. He does attack. And we are kind of taking damage. We block for 9, yeah? But can we kill this guy? We can. So that's good. Weakness on leader does not matter, because she never attacks next turn. Breaking on Violet Plans, but we have to blur. Attack please. I did say please. Oh, this is scary because we don't have a kill on these things right now. But we can redraw to blur right now. This needs to be played. Yeah. Redrawing to Bane is good. But I might need to Bane one of these guys. Yeah, 17, 23, so we can kill. And we have to neutralize for next turn, so can keep aggroing. $17, 23. We will proc fairy if she attacks again. That's basically the short version. $11. So we can kill this guy this turn. But next turn we have no weakness on here. Was 3 attacks does not kill this. That's fine. It's not really fine because he also resummons, but dealing 5 right here, dealing 11, so we need to put 04 attacks here to kill this turn, and we hold 1 defense. Next turn she attacks for like 48, but we can block for 26. So with the fairy, we don't die next turn. 5-4 and then flying knee. If we leave this guy alone, flying knee doesn't even kill next turn, so that doesn't work. Well, I hope we don't die in 1 or 2 turns. Okay, Acro, this is very good. If we actually draw into real things, of course. Yeah, attacks next turn is going to be 21, so 1545. So we are still not dead, even if she attacks. But 2 turns from now, Wizard also attacks here. Okay, 21. So attacking next this turn might actually be good for us. Of course, we proc the fairy, yeah, but we don't really die next turn, and that's good. Yeah, we cannot save the fairy here. It procs on the 3rd hit no matter what, but that's fine, because we can play every other card. What the hell are you doing? Okay, that is not very good. But at least Wizard is guaranteed to die next turn, and Leader never attacks next turn, so now we have 3 turns to kill. And yeah, Wizard is dead, and next turn we have a free turn. This block does not matter in the slightest, yeah. So we can play the other 2 and hold a block. Double check. 36, 30, yeah, no problem. Yeah, fairy was the exact proc as well. We did not play the flag, but that doesn't matter. Okay, now at least this guy dies in 2 turns. We can get out of this crap. Okay, not dead. Potion Bear with Alchemize is something. Catalyst plus. Absolutely, our damage is severely lacking. Think so bad you took Swift Strike doesn't bode well. I bought Swift Strike in the shop for full price just now. And you also saw that how the Swift Strike performed in the fight. Yeah, very well. Catalyst, yeah, Catalyst is here. This is Automaton though. And we cannot block that well yet, but we do have Well Plan Plus and we can rest. So upgrade first, but this most likely we take the blue key, but that honestly that doesn't mean anything. Unless we are resting twice, but I want to upgrade the Well Plans. Especially with Maneuver Plus now. So Well Plans upgrade first, because after the shop right here, yeah, if we even need to remove the curse, after the shop right here, we can still go, for example, like this way. Or fire here, resting again, and go 2 fights. And yeah, Eternal Feather can happen. Pantograph can happen. Regal Pillow can happen. But Regal Pillow, I don't think I would pick over key. Or we can also just skip this chest to have a real shot. Then Act 3, we are forced into a curse. Finally going to run without Echo Bias today because it was an offer. Both in the shop full price was amazing and pass. 1 Ninja Rex. Yeah, 0 for 1 is really cool and super strong. It's O-Coin, literally cannot be O-Coin. Like if you know about the chest side, you know that this literally cannot be O-Coin. It's common or uncommon. Opening chest right now means that if the chest doesn't hit gold, yeah, we can only remove the curse and nothing else in the shop. Like look here, yeah, but what if we just don't open the chest right now? Look, I know it can be. It's either common or uncommon. It just cannot be rare ready. We can also just not open the chest right now with the potion belt, and then we buy some potions here, maybe buy a card. Fish, no, fish is gone. Fish is already gone. Tonight can be. We probably open the chest. Normality, but gold and preserve insect. Oh, well, this is difficult. This is difficult because normality definitely has to go, yeah. But preserve insect. Here, Relic is completely insane, and it plays right now because I want to run into the elite over the advanced hallway fight. We take this, and then Acqui is our Acqui's problem. Yeah, we take this right now, and if we have a problem, Acqui, that's our Acqui's problem. Do I rest? Because yeah, no, it's nothing to upgrade here. That's actually just nothing to upgrade here, so we can rest twice, and then run into this elite. Okay, normality goes, and then we can buy the Blade Dance Plus. Works with the boot, works with the fan, very strong. If there's not normality, I am also fading down to buy the films into maybe upgrade it here, because we do have the... We can also still do that, but we ignore the Blade Dance Plus, and I have a feeling that I should take this fat load damage. Double rest, we can... Act 1 I rested 3 times. I rested 3 times in this Act 1. So we have rested 3 times. We rested another time here, and we rested another time here. So we rested 5 times and 6 fires in this run. Yeah, I would like toolbox as well, but normality has to go. Especially with the well-laid plans. And now we can choose, but I have a feeling I just take the red dance. Yeah. With egg, with fan, with put, and we actually need some more front load damage, especially when we run into slavers. Scaling damage, we already have Catalyst Plus and Bouncing Fast Plus. Now, the other thing is slightly... The other thing is slightly difficult though. Like, what do I take here? I can take 1 potion, or I can take the Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray does not need an upgrade, yeah. So even if I take the Dagger Spray, I can still rest. And Dagger Spray plays into the automaton fight. Potion, for example, the 5 pot definitely deals with slavers. Especially when we have the insect. The poison potion works very well with the catalyst because we also need to spend the initial turns like stripping artifact in automaton. So it's not very fast that we apply poison there. 5 potion? If I buy any potion here, it's probably poison potion. I'm just thinking whether it's poison potion or the dagger spray. But it's probably still poison potion. Membership owning, yeah, owning. We would not even be in this bad position if we did not buy this crap in icon. Like, I would say this right now, we would be much stronger right now if I do not have this. Yeah, poison potion, right? It was his artifact strip in the fight. The slightly annoying thing about automaton is that we just cannot block at the moment. Okay, the boss, yeah, me too. Like, don't worry, you're not alone there. How much did I membership for? 160. But it costed us 1 potion and 1 card and neck 1 shot, which also costed us 2 upgrades and a burning edit. So that was very bad. But it better carry later on, yeah. And then now it's like pretty later on already, and I still, I mean, I feel the impact, but I don't even know if that's a worthy trade or not. We never ever save gold here. Yeah, poison potion is stronger than dagger spray. Poison potion is stronger than dagger spray because you can also just see a dagger spray for free. And if we see a film Sophie, we also may not need this. Go ahead and rest again. I'm very down because if we see a power worth upgrading in these two, I would like to upgrade here. But I think we need HP to survive Hyper Beam at the moment. At the moment, we cannot kill before Hyper Beam, yeah? And we don't have footwork, we don't have kunai, we don't have any actual scaling defense, we cannot block here. We will need to face tank without HP. And the upgrades are not even super strong at the moment. Like, what upgrades are there? This upgrade matters less with the boot. This upgrade is only plus 1 week. Damage irrelevant with the boot. And then Weather Plans upgraded already. And every other card upgraded with the Toxic Air. Oh yeah, we just rest again. Rest at every single fire. This fight without AoE is definitely kind of a concern, but we rested for this. And Preserve Insect is here, so maybe we can save potion for the boss. $20, $25, $25, $37, $37, $14 is a threshold, $17 is also a threshold, but less common. So let's hit the middle one. Okay, good hand for 7 energy. Do I play this first or do I fight bot here first? Passing fast first. Need 11 damage on here, so double strike here is already a kill. And then this has 6 poison, this has 3, so Catalyst goes on here. And leaving this alive longer also means that we get more damage from poison. I would like to shift right here. Ever playing triple defense? XecnaR, not yet, yeah. You damage a lot, yeah, absolutely. Like, you don't need to tell me that this deck is crap, because I know this deck is crap. That you do not need to tell me. Like, if this deck is not bad right now, I would not even be flaming the membership card. Has done much worse this one. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I also tell you, like, you see these relics and you think like how many of these are actually playing. And then you just see like, yeah, broken relics, the GG relic bar. It's great to cast Jack Suck, yeah, sure. Man, losing this one, if I lose this one, I would like be haunted like fairly badly with this for a while. But what can you do? So we block for 14 and take 8, yeah, if I do not potion. But we might need this to kill the minion against automaton. If it's still something like bouncing fast or the wallet plans, we need to kill that. 30, 36, so it doesn't even kill this unless we potion. I don't want to. Next time this guy hits for 18 and we can do, let's say, Creeping Cloud Survivor Blur. Or Creeping Cloud Catalyst Blur, take another 3. That's not very good. Maybe I just kill this then. It's at 30, 39, so we need 9 damage next turn. Creeping Cloud alone doesn't even do it. But we can snake over next turn. I don't value this potion too highly into this elite or into the boss. Especially into the boss because the fight will be slightly low. We can definitely stack all next turn because of the... I think we play like blur first and then we can stack all. Completely fine. Yeah, blur into snack one. That's fine. That's a good snack one. Franklin, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 6 months. Appreciate it a lot. Okay, more plus. Now... Yeah, Deadly Poison is also here, but with the catalyst, but Gamble Plus is the start of something that can actually make us strong, especially when we have 5 strike 5 defense. Yeah, we preserve insect is not even more difficult than this, so let's run here. Okay, we just kill this guy immediately. Now I can do double strike to block for 4 more. I can do bouncing fast catalyst. Hello Cerebit, how's it going? We have very high potential relics, but we are not very strong at the moment. And the boss is in 1 floor, so I'm slightly worried. Yeah, bouncing fast catalyst deck 4 more, right? Because next turn we are also weakened. Okay, it was close, but not quite. But this guy's dead next turn, yeah. But this says that. We take 11. And guess what we are doing at the fire, guys? You guessed correctly, we're resting again. Unless this thing drops something very specific. A good hand. But yeah, Preserve Insect can play very, very well here. Okay, I guess we are not resting. Yeah, I guess we are actually not resting for once, and there's a film that we can upgrade. Yeah, there's a Terror Plus, but I don't care. Because, first of all, film strip artifact much better for us, and the damage dealt is also more, because the main damage card for our deck right now is still the Catalyst against Automaton. And Terror doesn't even play against Automaton that well. Later on in the run, we don't even want to add more attacks to this. So how much damage does the Terror actually give us? It's +1 on every shift because we have the boot already. It's definitely like +10 damage on this, so that's good. But the films also can be upgraded immediately, and we have Mummified Hand. Never skip Terror. I say that very rarely skip Terror, and this is not a very usual run. Okay, so film, yeah. Unless you tell me it's Flashes with the boot. Flashes with the boot with double Acro Plus is something, but yeah, not really. And yeah, picking a card also puts us to 18 heal here. So we upgrade the film. We need to find some block at some point. If I draw to Agony, this overdraw, so Swift Drive first. Draw Potion can be good next turn. If they're stealing something, they're stealing 2 out of these. I actually do not want them to steal fumes, and I do not want them to steal plants. The other things are fine. No potion used yet, yeah, but I'm willing to use all 3 potions here. Okay, Fumes is in play, so at worst we get Plan Stolen, which is not that terrible. Do I play Bouncing Flash? I have a feeling I should play Bouncing Flash over just gambling, because Bouncing Flash plus this we only take 3 this turn. We take 0 if I use Essence of Steel. Oh, right, yeah, we also did not see a rare card. We did not see a rare card. Yeah, we did not see a rare card in this deck after taking 2 elites. 2 elites and 3 fights only though, so it's not even that much. Where was the finale? Where was the finale? Was finale in this act or was it in act 1? It was in act 1, right? Yeah, it was in late act 1. It was not in act 2. If I have to choose between poison and weakness, then I would choose poison. So neutralize goes here. Do I use this right now for 3? With the with the Eternal Feather, we do get more wiggle room in Act 3 regarding sustain. So basically what I'm saying is that if we waste a potion here, doesn't matter as much, because we can just refill our bell with the Alchemize. So yeah, blur doesn't matter that much. The wallet plans that matter. So with this guy needs to die. Next time we can draw pot with our 7 energy. And also we'll just play this entire hand. Playing this hand is 3 energy. I mean 4 energy if we also play the Catalyst. Catalyst is good here to play already. Wait, if we kill with poison... If we kill with poison, do I get the Well Plans back immediately? Actually, I forgot that. Okay, need to rethink, yeah. Poison at the start, so it happens when our turn is already finished. So the discard does not happen, which means I do get the Well Plans for next turn. Okay, I do get the Well Plans. If this guy dies to poison. So that's completely fine. Poison potion plus Catalyst, yeah, but it's not necessary because this potion is still very strong, yeah? Do not underestimate this potion. 30 poison right now, it means that during the Hyper Beam turn, it deals like 100 damage and then 170. We need 100 more. So we might need to block Hyper Beam plus another attack. But by that time, we do have the Blur and the Wallet Plans in our hand. And we can set up our maneuver. It doesn't even kill, yeah. Even if I poison pot right now, it kills like before the 20 times 2. But it doesn't kill before the Hyper Beam. Yeah, not really, right? Not really. $14, $16, so we do need to put one more attack here for this to die next turn. And I want this card in my hand next turn. The Blur, because the next turn is when we play the Hyper Beam. We play the block against the Hyper Beam. Apparently not possible unless I draw pot. But we can also just block normally holding 2 defense. Like play the Wildland Plans, play Outmaneuver, next and we have 7 energy to block. And we have guarantee 18 block with double echo coming up with a draw pot. So I guess that's fine too. Because this potion is also very strong, yeah. So if possible I don't want to waste it. Neutralize, yeah, neutralize happens next turn as well, so we can block. We never die to Hyper Beam, no matter what. And then we can prepare Blur for the 20 times 2. Okay, that's fine. Don't need to play anything else here. Good. And we just block this shit, no problem. Don't need to hold out Gamble. That's not true, right? I want to hold out Gamble. But that cost me 5 HP. Actually, we full block this hit, and even if we take 20 times 2, we don't die. It's actually full block. 43, perfect. Easy. Take 1. And now he's dead. Okay, could be way worse. They can alchemize. I mean, if our deck is garbage, we can just win with the potion bell, right? On the other hand, there's the after image here. With Mummified Hand, with Blade Dances and Ornamental Fan. Yeah, with the potion bell already, I find it very difficult to actually not take this. Because middle death is not even a concern with the catalyst and the potion bell fully prepared. Box please, yeah, box please. I would agree. Box please. 5 strike, 5 defense. The next act if we remove a card is still the curse. There's no guarantee we can upgrade 1000 cards, and we also don't need to do that. Necromancer, we have preserved insect against. Sozo is gone already. Yeah, it's definitely alchemized over after image. We do need to scale our defense at some point, yeah. I would love to pick up a footwork or something similar. But for now it's this. Not a huge fan. Our defense is lacking right now, so the Philostone is dangerous. We have no Piercing Will, we have no actual Weak Chain, we have no Dexterity scaling, and of course we don't have a Malaise. The Tiny House is slightly better, yeah. We have 4 potion slots, so 1 potion here gets better. Max HP plays. And we have the card, so the goal gets doubled. The starter trip is positive draw on the long run, but the thing is that after we have Golden Plans, we don't really need that much draw, whereas we also have double echo plus with the Cow Gapple. So making our first 2 turns slightly slower is not even super good. It's Tiny House, yeah. It's actually Tiny House, especially with Outmaneuver plus already in our deck. For once, the Philostone has a real downside. Yeah, for one, the Philostone has a real downside. Our deck right now cannot block. And card reward also gets better with the Toxic Gap. So many things right now are making this better. Like this thing makes it better, this thing makes it better, this thing makes it better. Tiny health is good. I wouldn't go that far. Wow, slice plus. This is good though. Unless you say that we want the deflect. It's backflip, right? It's backflip. Especially with the arm maneuver plus, and backflip works way better with the footwork than the deflect. And tactician plus, yeah, only on the table. Wait, where's the burning edit? We cannot remove the curse. And we cannot remove the curse, yeah, so we have to play with the curse through 2 elite fights and the boss gauntlet. Which is spooky. But we do get a full heal after these 2 fights, so we enter the boss gauntlet with basically full HP. Gonna be painful. I sure hope we don't actually get a pain or normality. But yeah, if we get a pain, it will be painful. Question mark will be a shop interesting. 3%. Because I think that I want to go to this shop with 250 gold. And hallway fights also get better with the Toxic Gate and the 2 Alchemizers. I can't remove the curse early shop because the curse is here. The curse is not in our deck right now, the curse is here. And it's forced. But yeah, I want the shop here, so we start here. Also looking at this turn is like super clear that it's actually just the backflip over the deflect. I think we have a valid plans at least. Don't actually want to kill this too fast because I want to play both of my Alchemizers, so I don't even need to attack. And 5, yeah, we can get 5, and 5 would be quite good. Ornithopter is also gone already in this run, so there's no hope for the Potion Bell double Alchemized Ornithopter here. As our HP cheat in the boss gauntlet. Or the boss relic choice, it was this, the starter trait and the Philo Stone. Energy is not the worst, not the best. Green. Of course everything is green, but with our 10 base cards, I would just like to add more card draw. Attention would be great. Attention would be like very massive. Even concentrate. Concentrate plus is also like super performing. The worst potion in this bell, with triple acro, this potion is actually quite decent. But this is always 12 HP, and this is good. This is also good. Maybe it is still energy pot. Yeah, maybe it's still energy pot. Unless they tell me it's block pot. It's probably energy pot. Okay, this we can keep. Yeah, they're all decent but not amazing. Except maybe this. This potion is very short. But this one we absolutely keep for now, yeah? Because it solves, hopefully it solves one boss fight for us. The actually boss count at least. Also, yeah, no weak chain, no strength reset at the moment. It's slightly spooky, but we have the entire act with the toxic egg to maybe find some decent cut. Any wild potion? There's a smoke bomb, and there's a snake oil sometimes. And I'm really happy that I actually pick up the Armor Over Plus in the middle back too. Have another Alchemist. So what is the potion to toss away here? Probably Block, because we do have sustain. This is like very high potential, yeah. And in any fight where we need to rush damage, like on the dangerous edit, if we draw catalyst before our poison, this needs to come down. No, that is the best potion in our belt right now, so let's not get rid of the deck spot. The deck is, I just thought about this like a few seconds ago, but the deck spot is the best potion in our belt right now, so let's not. Oh yeah, the second potion. I mean, it's my fault, but it's true. The second potion did actually kill us. Thorn, yeah, Thorn is replaceable. And nothing else to set up yet, so we just kill. A potion, garbage. Football. Football into upgrade football is very good. Into a second blur. Mortal lightning is cute, but not really. Secret technique plus is very strong. I do need to have enough gold to remove an Act 4, yeah? In case the curse is something insanely terrible. But remove is only 75, even if I remove here. And we have 90 gold here. So no matter what, we have enough gold to remove. Even if I spend all my gold in this shop. And I have a feeling I spend all my gold here. Current if you have the bell, yeah, sure. Honestly, if this is Act 4, I consider cover. Football is clear. And then I would definitely like to remove one of this garbage. So that's already 106. So I cannot buy the secret technique, but I can still buy the blur. And I guess that's fine. The full technique. Before I take, maybe that's actually better than remove. Because technique plus is just completely insane. Yeah, the secret technique plus is just completely insane. And here for opinion, Pocket Watch is very good, but also competing with full body stuff and it's very expensive. Pocket Watch is also one of the relics that potentially worth buying for full price. Not in this photo because it's competing against like very strong things. Not removing here also means that the remove not removing here also means that the removing Act 4 is cheap, but it does mean that we are stuck with 5 strikes. How bad is that? We have the potion bell to mitigate. And secret technique is just straight up better than remove, like basically always. This card is completely nuts. Like, what am I even thinking about? Like, not buying this. The lowest priority card right here is actually the blur, yeah. But we cannot do footwork remove technique. And the blur is still positive, especially with the technique, so I guess we can take these 3. Yeah, sure. Expertise plus is Q, but we don't have energy gen yet. And it's dead whenever we play some acros. More. Yeah, Like in this spot, for example, poison potion can perform. Not that scared of this guy yet, yeah. And we do have a fire heal here. If this elite is potentially Retromancer or Nemesis, and we need to rush damage, this potion is doing way more. With no energy at the moment, it's a little bit spooky. Always a little bit spooky in the upcoming turns. Well, we have survivor, but he is weakened. And he's dealing 3 damage. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay, this stays. This absolutely stays. Now that we have the football, this gets slightly less important, yeah. But with the duplication potion, this is way stronger because now we can do poison potion to double catalyst without any other poison. That's already 54. Always correct to play kata. That early amount draw we have, is that met? I mean, the thing is that we are not even guaranteed to draw into any poison afterwards. So if you have to wait like maybe 3 turns to play the catalyst, that's already less damage, and then you also don't even spend your energy efficiently in the first turn. And sometimes we need to block this guy as well when we cannot hold the catalyst forever. So if you can play catalyst at the start, just do it. Usually the math can work out to be more damage, it can work out to be less, but this fight we also don't want to stay here for too long. Next one he always buff, yeah. Is it actually draw potion? Is it actually so hard? Because we only have 2 poison source in our deck and no front load artifact strip. And yeah, if we run into a nasty Retromancer fight here, for example, and we draw very badly, we might actually need to use the combo immediately. Draw potion is so good though. Draw potion is so good. Maybe with triple acro and no energy is a little bit, and no energy gen yet is a little bit worse than usual. Darkest Dungeon inventory management, yeah. I don't really play Darkest Dungeon, but from what I have seen, I can imagine like what it's like. A20H is no longer in the deck, so I can just play this. Yeah, I guess draw potion can go. Okay, what am I doing with these alchemizers? Apparently, every single time I play Alchemize, the potion bell gets slightly better. So, what potion do I toss away now? Because I am still rerolling, yeah. There's no way we stop rerolling right now. But yeah, what potion do I toss away next? The question gets more difficult the more Alchemize we play. But what can we do? It's a good problem to have. It's definitely a good problem to have. So let's not complain too much. Keep rolling. Of course we are rolling still, but yeah, what am I replacing here? Maybe it's time for poison to go, because with the ghost in the jar we already have the cover for like the insanely bad scenario that we need to use both of these potions on turn 1, for example, in Retromancer. This already covers for that. And I still want this for the boss fight. So it's probably time for Poison to go, because this serves the same purpose. And yeah, honestly, we are pretty close to Blur Wicked. Like with double Blur, Secret Technique, and this much deck cycle, we are fairly close. And yeah, he's dead. Black Spot definitely not better than these, yeah. We are struggling with 2, and now there's a third one. Maybe this one I don't think. It's really strange though, because we have the freaking potion belt and it's green. But those foil on the top, so it's getting more and more difficult to replace these things. So whenever we get a potion belt that we are absolutely happy with, then these are just slimes. Rules are rules, yeah. What about Deadly Poison Plus though? Like for real. Like what about this Deadly Poison Plus? Because I don't really hate it too much. Because we have a Catalyst Plus and that is our main damage at the moment, yeah. But we only have a Bouncing Flash, which doesn't perform in AoE fights. We have a Creeping Cloud which exhausts, and we have a Fuse which is slow. Isn't that with more thinking? You mean that because we have a potion belt that is good already, not taking alchemize is flawed thinking. but that's the reality, yeah. You already see that I don't even know what potion to toss away from now, because I want to keep this for sure. And I want to keep this for the Act 3 bosses. So we have effectively one potion slot for the rest of Act 3 at the moment. And let's say we use this in the boss scarlet, we still have 2 potion slots, 2 alchemize. We fill them up instantly, and we can buy potion in Act 4. With no toy on the top though, I don't really think the third alchemize is good. Only useless if I'm already strong. I mean, I don't know about that, because we are not that strong right now, but it's already kind of useless. So, because you need to understand, yeah? We want to preserve this thing no matter what. When we actually need to use this for as an emergency, that it can open up a slot for the third alchemize to play. When we break our draws. Okay, so what breaks our draws? Yeah, exactly, the third alchemize. So let's not do that. Because it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, you know, pick the third alchemize in case you are not strong, you need to use a ghost. But because you have the third alchemize, you need to use the ghost more often. It doesn't really make sense. And I really want another deadly poison here. Not a deadly poison, but a poison source. Any poison source. We don't replace this, yeah. And to tell me this is good for Retromancer, and with the deadly poison, I can toss this away. But we still want more fight here. Forwards not even that strong. Before I get forwards, I actually keep one duplication potion, because then we can do Catalyst in the hard fight. At least one goes, at least one loop, and then probably a Gambler's Brew. And then the fourth potion can be another ghost. That is probably my ideal potion belt into the hard fight. Yeah, 2 ghost potion, 1 duplication, 1 Gambler's Brew. It's probably the ideal potion belt. Oh god, a big flex spot or what? Okay, at least we have poison potion, then we can throw a catalyst here. I was talking like all this time about freaking Retromancer. Not 4 ghosts? No, why 4 ghosts? Instead of picking 4 ghosts and full blocking 2 cycles, why not end the fight in 1 cycle? So you only need to block 1 cycle. Yeah, I thought about this being safe for Retromancer, but maybe it's being safe for Jawworms, because next turn we are getting wrecked. Still don't have a single whale, by the way. Yeah? No whale, no strength reset, no malaise, no weak chain. We can do this first. 18 poison. Actually, no. This happens first. And technique for deadly poison or the outmaneuver. Deadly poison plus this guarantees to kill, but the next one we still need to block the other two. It's outmaneuver, right? Yeah, it's outmaneuver. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we have 5 strikes. Okay, this can be good next time. It's block for 4 this turn. Epic can. This guy's dead, exactly though. This can be used next turn, if needed. Doesn't matter where I put this here. Okay, we're fine. Okay, that was a double click, but unintentionally. But good thing it was not spikers and dagger spray this time. That was pretty spooky. Pair Creeping Cloud, Dodge and Roll. Dodge and Roll plus gets slightly better with the thing, but with 5 strike just prepare, yeah. Yeah, we will 5 strike still and 3 echo for positive roll, it's just prepare. Energy potion. I've been watching those misclicks. I mean, I watched quite a bit of us playing Spire. So Ama's stream is like not really new to me. Very entertaining. But yeah, like it's not recently I started watching Amas and started misclicking or anything like that. Energy pot was colorless. If we completely break our hand, it is stronger. I'll probably keep this. And it can also be hand upgrade with the membership card. Okay, this fight hopefully it's not that difficult. It's discovery minus. If we rolled upgrade potion from the first alchemize, it can be doing something here. Yeah, we can roll one alchemize for the upgrade, or we can open the discovery right now. Solving this fight is not very easy though. I have to say, solving this fight is definitely not very easy because we need to malaise eventually for like 30, and we don't actually have a weak chain. So probably not happening. And also this turn I cannot even spend my energy if I do that. This can give me cut draw. Well, exactly. Or I pick a well defense right now. But I think I like cut draw. huge fan of this draw. Missing poison and not being able to play the blur. I want to play outmaneuver very badly here though, and I think I should. Yeah, I should. Cunning potion, there's another one coming. Poison potion. Don't really need to use it here, right? And maybe our damage in this fight is fairly slow. We do get to play barricade, and we do have like enough weakness for a few turns. But not really, yeah. When we can, yeah, when we just reroll again here. It's like not super trivial for us. We don't have burst catalyst, we don't have nightmare catalyst. Yeah, it's 2 count already. $30, $90. And that's good. I think next turn can be a little bit weird, but we do have a full heal here. And the turn after he's dead. Yeah, taking 12 here, no problem. And no potion, concentrate. Second cow game was tempting, but energy. Instant energy with the technique, and it means that reflex plus is very much on the table. Yeah, second cow game was quite strong too, yeah, but we need energy with triple acrobatic and whatnot, and technique. Cow game more, yeah, cow game more, absolutely. Like a couple of weeks ago, Nightmare Alchemist off every fight with bunch of potions. I mean, it's pretty common. If you get Nightmare Alchemist and Ornithopter, then of course you do that. This run is not going to be like that though, because Ornithopter is gone already. Upgrade footwork. Next upgrade can be neutralized, yeah. This guy. Would not be a huge problem. But we have 57 poison turn 1 and underwater energy. Now that we have footwork plus, this is again 3 dexterity too. So maybe next spot is suddenly the worst potion in our belt right now. Yeah, like we have full gold plus, we have catalyst, so the good thing about next spot is that it works immediately on turn 1 and it does not need to us to draw into the cards. But our deck with this much draw, even with the 5 strikes, like we should not wait too long. We should not have to wait too long for this. 50, it was 480 turns. Exactly 480 in the Wicked One fight. I guess we can use the deck spot then. I don't go still active, yeah. I guess we can roll the deck spot. Man, every potion is good. Okay? You look at this and you want a third alchemize. Like, what are we doing with the third alchemize? The moment we get a super premium potion here. This potion is already quite good. We can probably use it here though, or just reroll. Because this is not a deck that cares too much about bit of death. So we don't need to worry too much about the after image potential. Only good potion, yeah. Like if we keep rolling into nuts like the fire potion and whatnot, then that's fine. We just keep rolling into the good one. Poor us. Yeah, poor us only getting the good potions. Whatever shall we do? Still nothing to really set up here. Okay, this one we don't take. This one we take. Okay, hopefully the curse doesn't really kill us, yeah, because we are decently strong now. But let's hope the curse doesn't kill us. Oh, here, I have one question mark. DK is fine. Yeah, DK is completely fine. It's just a burn. More again. And again a bet more. Oh god. No, seriously. Instagram, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 3 months. Appreciate a lot. But okay, what are we re-rolling from here? Yeah, what are we re-rolling from here? Because apparently they are only good potions. Yeah, apparently they are only good potions. Like, do we have like 2 slimes or what? Or do we replace it one duplication now? Yeah, like do pot reroll, like not even a real kappa because I want a consistency potion, like either a draw pot or a gameless brew. Energy pot and draw block, yeah. Now we have exactly the same problem, yeah, but the potion quality is slightly higher. Slightly. But yeah, it's probably time for either the entropic brew to go or the duplication. It's one of these two. And with the second catalyst, I have a feeling that one loop pot can go. I definitely want a potion to mitigate like terrible draws. Gambler's Brew would be the best, but draw pot would be fine. The skill clear is slightly worse, but maybe acceptable. But ideally, yeah, ideally Gambler's Brew. I think no, this potion bell can still be improved. And honestly, this is not even that strong. Okay, it's actually that strong, but it is replaceable. In this spot, probably Duport can go. Or we can keep Duport for one fight just to kill this. We use Duport to kill this and then we keep re-rolling. Because this fight is not guaranteed to be silver free. More potions keep until hard the worse entropic becomes. Yeah. Which is why I'm saying that this potion is good, but it's absolutely replaceable. But this potion will be used at turn 2 or 3 of the hard fight. So we do make one slot fairly quickly. Okay, maybe this thing just goes. Like, we don't even have Ornithopter potential. So how strong is this? If it gives us a second entropic, it's already way stronger than a lot of potions. I think a fruit juice after this fight, interesting. But honestly, I probably keep the potion bell as is, and I use the loot pot in this fight to kill this. And then we can redraw maybe 2 slots. Backflip, yes. Especially with the concentrate pickup. Yeah, it's trying. But of course I don't take that. Even if this is the difference of 450, I do not take this. 100 is enough. We don't actually need to go to win this run. Strength Retromancer? Yeah, Strength Retromancer. Can juice come from entropic? It can, but only outside fights. Okay. Who's the card to this card? Probably neutralize, and then we kill one of these here. Take 2 damage, play Violet Plants, play Outmaneuver, play the Blur, and keep the other cards. Hello, Whisper? Yeah, the potion bell is quite good. Best which you haven't positive for this fight, and baby. But we still have Loop Catalyst next turn, so it's not too bad. And we have 2 catalysts in our belt. I would like 1 Piercing Whale though, if that's possible. 1 Piercing Whale would be good. Okay, fine. No whales? Yeah, no whales whatsoever. Okay, this one can go. We don't care about this. Even if it's quite good with the potion fail, but we don't care about it. Okay, finally a bad potion. This one I don't even know whether they exist or not, but finally a bad one. It's not even that bad yet, but it's not premium. Red form is insane. Red form is very good. With double catalyst, the red form is actually very good. Awaken 1-5 we can just deal with the footwork while it plants. No strength reset is a little bit weird, but we can upgrade neutralize. Eviscerate is not exactly what we care about, right? With double catalyst plus. Even if it's pretty strong with the Count Gamble, the concentrate, the prepare and triple acro. Roll is cute, but again, not necessary, and it breaks the earlier turns. We have no other means of getting dexterity outside the footwork. It's only good in Awaken 1-5, but I don't even think Awaken 1 is a huge problem, so I don't care about it. Also, failing take the strength probably happens because you can just use the strength immediately here. So nothing here. Recall first, in case we see a power to upgrade. Otherwise, we just upgrade neutralize. And here should not be a huge problem. Actually, with this opening hand. Open kata, we probably yes. Currently, the loot packet is catalyst. It's good, but it's not what I want to keep. This is like my last choice. I say that I want a consistency potion, but this is my last choice because there are definitely some cards that are very bad to play. To randomly play, like Count Gamble, the Catalyst, and I guess that's the only two. Only Count Gamble or Catalyst would be bad to randomly play, but those are quite bad. yeah, like the potential for it to be bad is definitely pretty big. So probably not. Count Gamble is still in here, yeah, so I don't even play this right now. I think I just tossed it away. Peter, no artifact. No artifact yet. But this one probably goes in the boss counter. Might take one hit, but I don't really care too much. We heal by... How much do we heal? 24. Is that excellent? Just need to block this hit. It'll be easy. Okay, Penny is full first wheel. And actually we take that. Took 48 floors, yeah, but it's finally here, the first wheel. And you also see that in Act 2 we have some upgraded block cuts. I mean, not even as some. We have one upgraded block cuts, so it's not even that good. But even with the Blur Plus, like, we feel very difficult to block Act 2. It's mainly just because we don't have this. In Act 2, there are like only 2 cuts actually blocked. Maybe leg sweep is potentially 3, but usually there's just a pacing wheel or there's a deflect. If you want to block early Act 2. Sometimes the leg sweep plays, but not always. So whenever you don't have a wheel, you just feel like you cannot block any fight, which leads to us resting like 6 times in total in this run or something. Here we can finally upgrade a weakness. It's like not that easy, but we can also just use the potions freely. Airport is whatever. And use this a 4 more block, but 1 less energy. I think I want my energy with these things coming up. Hello, Arthur. The airport can be used to strip, yeah? Yeah, technique for the echo. And do this first. Okay, interesting draw. One took a turn. yeah, we got a lot stronger. But that's expected, right? Like, with these relics, we survive long enough, we still cannot get strong. I don't even know what we are doing in this run. It's just that the first 2 acts, we never feel strong for the entire first 2 acts, and that's like never a good way to play. So, he bought the ship immediately. Well, the defense is not down, yeah? So I want to piercing wheel to block this into the blur. Which means that definitely playing these 3 cards, but in what order? We have 1 poison. Because if I piercing wheel and not neutralize, we only retain 3 block. Which is not the worst, because outmaneuver energy next turn we have these things, so we should have a fairly big turn next turn. And getting the poison started in here is also important. Alright, let's do that. The boot. Okay, epic hand. 7 energy, yeah. So I guess we take 1 big hit. Or we can open the entropic brew. How much damage is this? I want to keep the concentrate in my hand for sure. So we take the decay damage. That would be 11, 19. Act 4 we have a full heal, so as long as we don't die in the boss gauntlet, we don't really care. 1 alchemist left. I see what the alchemist is first, and then I decide whether to open this. 19 is doable. That is not a very good potion. Auto decking footwork is a little bit cringe, yeah? Taking another 5 here. And next turn this guy is weakened, but we are taking quite a lot too. Definitely can see. I want to catalyst here. Maybe I just take 18 again and hold like survivor concentrate. Probably stupid. That's probably very stupid. Catalyst definitely needs to be played here. Like right now. Is it ever concentrate into snake oil? Concentrate catalyst into snake oil. Just stay like that strong? Yeah, but that's the problem. Is that we did not even need to do that. We can just like be strong from the start. We can actually just be strong from the start, but I chose not to. So the first two acts was like very dangerous. And even now we are not, I mean we are strong, but we are not invincible yet. Yeah, concentrate catalyst Neko Oil seems fine. Of course we can also just play all of these, but then next turn we suffer. Not that much though. We are only being attacked for 26, yeah. So we block right now 21, take 5. Next turn 26, we block for 11. So potentially taking 20 more. But we can also just do like footwork, backflip, acro, draw into more block. Because Snake Oil, if the Snake Oil screws over this turn, next turn is also like very bad because we cannot even play the footwork plus. Yeah, let's not. Don't even play this because this is better next turn, but then we don't use the energy. Yeah, probably not. Underwater energy. Fine. Okay, nice. Next turn and we can blow again. And even maybe preserve Penny, but then we don't have a weak chain. Cannot shuffle this turn, yeah. So blur only happens next turn. And we need to hold pro techniques. That's fine too. Energy. Let's play 10 more attacks, right? This is probably tossed away in the second fight. Using this in the boss outlet is very risky unless it's on the outmaneuver turn, and it's against, let's say, time eater, and we play catalyst to kill. This fight should not be a massive problem if we can strength reset. Okay, poison potion is good. Not this turn though. I want to instantly kill from the middle without the reset when I have double catalyst. So this can be held for now, before I have other poison sources. Don't need to actually attack a single time yet. Cloud Gamble. Taking a little bit, but then can just use it. And that only eventually needs to be played. The keyword is eventually. Maybe eventually is like now, because I also need to play the neutralize at some point. Can be played. At worst, we can strength reset. At best, we just instantly kill if we return to catalyst fast enough. Do I? Not really. Yeah? I do not use will this turn. Taking some damage here. Plus 4 is 9. So we take 8 damage. But I hope Piercing will prepare for next turn, and he's weakened. Even if it's the big hit, we don't die here. Okay. He's dead, and that's good. Then I need to advance Panic somehow. Not that easy. Yeah, he's dead. We can get the Alchemize right here. Or I can get a Blade Dance to advance, but it's just Alchemize, right? Can play the Flying Knee and then do that next turn. That's better. Okay, right at the last moment. So this is replaceable now. But this potion is very, very, very good. Yeah, right at the last moment. Oh, that's cool. This boosts Penny to 8, which is I guess not to push. Full heal. Nothing to upgrade here though. It can be an attack to make Penny stronger, but I think I just upgrade my block card. So survival over defense. I'm gonna try. No, absolutely upgrade the block card. Is survival better or is the defense better? Basically look like Act 1 deck, yeah. Survival is probably better. Yeah, one bigger card is stronger than like 2 mediocre in the hard fight at least. And in spear and shield as well. It gets a little bit weird with something like a cow gamble that we want to maybe block in before the cow gamble. But that's exactly one case. I mean, we do have Gambler's Rule, so that case is more common than I would like it to be. But this probably still outperforms. Okay, interesting shot. And I did say our perfect potion bear was 2 ghosts, duplication potion, and Gambler's Rule. Well, guess what, guys? Yeah, we can assemble the perfect potion belt right now in the hard fight. So as long as we can do spear and shield with no potions, we are probably super mega chilling. And we can make the spear and shield fight a lot faster with this. Can we afford everything here? 100 exactly? 181, so we cannot even remove the curse. If I do want to do CE Frozen Eye Ghost remove. Cow shot reflect remove. Yeah, no. Why do we need cow shots? Like if you're unironically suggesting cow shots, yeah, why do we need cow shots and for what? Oh yeah, no. But yeah, you suggested like upgrade the strike, so I just assume that you are like fooling around. Fish could be good here. But I think, okay, this is way too strong. This is way too strong. And this is probably better than remove into spear and shield. This is one of the few occasions where I do want to kill both of them at once. And stripping artifact is important. But then afterwards I can still buy deflect instead of card remove, and that's good enough. Open this first in case of full juice. And no full juice. And yeah, now I can actually take like deflect remove, but I think I want the corpse. Yeah, I think I want to see. See also makes the double catalyst in the hard fight much better because we want to duplicate the catalyst the moment we see the first one. Why do we want CE? Because the blocking against spear and shield is not easy for this deck right now. Like, not at all. The usual thing about spear and shield, yeah, you kill one of them and the fight is over. But that is not always the case for us. And artifact strip is important too, yeah. See, it strips 2 layers up front. Because before we strip artifact, we cannot even apply poison, and poison is all our damage. Yeah, we still have that fight, like we are not entering the heart immediately. So yeah, like CE deflect then. And I'd absolutely take the deflect. Can we next turn so we don't get like super mega right? Double Alchemize right here. I am very much willing to use one ghost in this fight. I am very willing to use one ghost. because the hard fight is not going to last that long. But then run after this one, if I do another one, it's only like probably happening, but not on Silent. Why not ghosting this turn? Regardless of what happens, this always happens, yeah. So we can play it first. Because the... even if I start with Acro, discard the strike, it doesn't really increase the chance that this hits a good one. So I can just play what I plan first. The bottom of the deck. Catalyst top deck and poison at the bottom. So that's not very good, but one ghost can be used. And turn 2 we can block. Okay, classic. Yeah, can even ghost this turn. Ghosting this turn is like no problem whatsoever, because it also immediately allow me to play 2 Alchemize. And I am very much down to do that. Next time we need to be able to draw into this though, otherwise we don't really strip, so Piercing Wheel cannot be played. That should be okay. Turn 2 we have Secret Technique into the Concentrate with Arm Maneuver Plus and Card Draw with Acro. So how deep do we draw in this turn? Acro until here, backflip until here, next turn we draw until this. But backflip safe, being safe for next turn is potentially better. Because even with the Piercing Wheel and the Crippling Cloud, we're still doing like 1 times 4. It blocked for 6. No, Oracle can full blocks. Turn 3, this guy is not weakened, yeah? So it's only, he's attacking for 38. I use one ghost, like right now, to play double Alchemize and we have more information. This is good. If it's Envenom Strip Artifact, if it's Red Form, just play it right now. If it's Violet Plans, whatever, if it's to the trade, we have more information. It's good for the hard fight as well, but I don't think we actually need it. This fight is still not trivial at all with this draw order. Yeah, to the trade is good, and then to the trade means that next time we discard 1 burn. Yeah, we draw until here, next time we draw 4 anyway until here, and then can outmaneuver. Outmaneuver Creeping Cloud to strip, play the Piercing Wheel, and the turn afterwards they have backflip. We draw 6 until here, and Secret Technique into draw into here, draw into here, draw into here, count gamble. Okay, we play our whole deck on turn 3. So 2 is very good, and also discounts immediately. It's back at the very end, yeah? But this can be used with the Frozen Eye. Like with Frozen Eye, this absolutely can be used in the heart. If our draw order is bad enough that we need to just filter 5 cards away to get into our good cards. It's not used here. I need to strip artifact here, but I want to kill this guy. It doesn't really matter either way, right? We just full block. Yeah, as long as we can block turn 3, this fight is already over. And backflip is better on turn 3. Yeah, next time we just do Crippling Cloud, outmaneuver, Piercing Wheel, and then we hold Catalyst backflip. Yeah, backflip is good in our hand on turn 3. I don't need to draw right now. There's no reason to. With 7 energy, 8 energy actually. Turn strike turn 3, so that's like a little bit annoying, but that's completely fine. And then next turn. Because with the potion here, there's also no risk. And you can even block this. Yeah, you want taunts, here's taunts. And here's more taunts, but of course we don't need those. Third blood, not really, right? We try to finish the fight very fast. No one fights spoke with 18,000 for you, a little bit. Do I want another blow or not? Because drawing blow on turn 1 is not bad either. And sometimes, even with the Gameless Blue, we cannot end the fight super quickly. Like you saw the Spear and Shield. If we top deck the Catalyst, and bottom deck our Poison, even with this potion, we still need to lock one deck cycle. And the blow is completely okay. I don't mind too much. It's green. Right, well, depends top deck. Where's Catalyst? Catalyst is here. Secret Technique at the bottom, but one Catalyst is here. So, yeah. Looking pretty decent. I don't care too much about taking beer blade. Where's football? How much poison is this? It's like 9, 16, 15, 15, and then plus another 27. 27 times 9, that's 200. And we have Violet Pants in play, so that should win. I don't care too much about beat the death here. Gamble for 6, yeah, until here, or we can gamble for like, yeah, gamble for 6 into Gambler's Brew for 1 into double Catalyst right away is the thing, but we can just wait for next turn. And then there's no need to rush. Weakness is already guaranteed with the Creeping Cloud, so we don't even need this. Blow saves 6 block. Not that we need it, but sure. And then holds Creeping Cloud Echo. Actually, it saves 4 block because of tossing this away right now for Alchemize. Like spot, whatever. Multi-hit this turn doesn't matter. We have the weakness 1 times 15 only with the A mushroom. We don't even need to reach for the piercing wheel. So basically we just win now. Deck 9. Don't even need to vote here, it's only 42. But sure. And yeah, draw that was good enough, so we don't even need the game to screw. It's dead next turn. Even if it's not dead next turn, we just have double blur right now. So we can easily block next cycle. Will on the buff? Yeah, Will on the buff doesn't really matter. It cannot do anything to us. But why not just full block this hit? So yeah, like even if we had to go to second deck cycle, we are still like completely chilling. Okay. So 64 and Trick is 12. Stressful early game and yeah. Membership card, membership card, membership card. The freaking membership card. And apparently we never play an attack. We never even play one attack in this fight. So Pandit setup was still from the previous fight. Pandit gets no action, yeah, basically. Pandit doesn't really do anything here. I don't know whether this is the most I have rested in a single run, but this one's definitely up there. How many times did we rest this run? Like 5 times, right? That's pretty ridiculous. But at least this time I do not underestimate the Guardian. Like accurately judging the deck and then yeah, rested at 38 HP, and we went down to 215 because we had to take a hit on turn 2. So bouncing blast upgrade, yeah, sure. Rested, 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 rested again. Upgrade violet plan, rested 6 times. Okay, rest again 6 times. And here we only upgraded because this thing dropped Eternal Fighter, otherwise we rest again. Okay, this shot, skipping this shot is reasonable, but buying this here was so freaking greedy. Of course, we also calculated that maybe we get 1 or 2 more potion drops, which did happen. Attack potion here. But then attack potion needed to be used in this question mark. Otherwise, we potentially can also die in this fight. $90 silent rotating straight, yeah. 100% win rate with 6 plus rest? Potentially, yes. Usually when you rest 6 times during a run without Fusion Hammer, something is going fairly wrong. And yeah, it went pretty wrong until we see the catalyst was one thing, but when did we actually get strong? Like when we get some real block, right? Okay, this Blade Dance Plus help a lot, yeah. At the time we have no front node damage, and this also block for 4, so immediately it plays in this fight. Without the Blade Dance Plus in this fight, it would have been fairly weird. And the films absolutely play. The card gamble. Yeah, probably by this point. Like after we get the card gamble, we were slightly better. And after we leave Act 2, we are strong. Even with the Tiny House. Because Tiny House also gets a Backflip Plus. Backflip Plus is no joke. And yeah, in Act 3, we are strong. But okay, main thing about Act 2 that we struggle was because of this crap. It's mostly because of this. Without this crap, it would not have been that bad in Act 2 because we can actually take fights and we can maybe upgrade our cards. Slow plan from Act 3. After we leave Act 2, we're already strong because we have the we have 2 alchemizers. Like with 2 alchemize plus and a potion bell, even if your deck is nothing, is still fairly strong. And our deck at the time was like slowly becoming strong. Oh no, by this time we already have 2 Echoes. Like I think so. I think we have 2 Echoes now. Actually, was this the second Echo? No, this was the third Echo. Yeah, in Echo we already had 2 Echoes. So the game board right here was already playing. But mainly it's the second Alchemist that makes us like very strong in Act 3. This pick as well was not good when the fights were fast in Act 2, but in Act 3 it performs, especially after Wallet Band Plus. I still wonder whether this is wrong or not, because it feels so wrong to me, like when the run plays out, but maybe there's just hindsight. That was before we see the Toxic Egg. Buying this right here definitely makes us potentially skipping one elite, and we did skip one elite. This would also not happen without the membership card. If we bought something proper here, this would not happen. This was funny though. This thing right here, they did not take the 1 out of 3,000 chance to die. At the cost of 2 HP. That was pretty funny. Effect common pools better all characters on average. Silent higher hides bunch of nuts. Yeah, the effect commons are very good. That's why like Halo War is absolutely overhated. The card is honestly not even bad in late Act 3, Act 4. Act 1 of course is like super good, but even in Act 3, Act 4 it still performs. Yeah, like look at these things. This thing is quite bad, yeah, but this is good. This is good. Later on, early on is good. This is absolutely reasonable. This is amazing. This is very good. This is good. This is amazing. This is just free block from the Halo World and just a good early game card. This definitely can perform. This has utility. And this is energy. And this is streamline. Yeah, on average that's like really strong. How many cards in here are just straight up useless? Like 1. 2 in early game. 3 in early game. Everything else can play. And late game 1 card. Maybe 2. Yeah. Yeah, it's just good. This is streamline, yeah. Yeah, Stack also has synergy with Halo World, absolutely. It blocks for an insane amount. And it has synergy with Hologram. If you're not playing like Frost Focus, setting up to 60 passive block per turn, then Stack can do a lot of work in the hard fight. Like Beam Cells deck dependent? Is it really? Because at worst it's your artifact strip, you know. Like stripping artifact on defect is not exactly an easy thing to do. And if you need weakness to actually block late game, then this always performs. It doesn't matter if you have physical damage or not. And early game is very good. Silent common pool, how is it? Like good but cannot pick early, yeah. Same. Situational, very good. Relic dependent. Mediocre but pickable. Pretty okay. Like slightly better than average. Deadly poison. Not really in Act 1. Complete trash. Mediocre. but has utility later, so not too bad. Situational. Extremely strong. Mediocre. Deck dependent. Bad. Bad, but you pick it. Again, bad, but you pick it, and potential later. And bad if you, but you pick it. So yeah, on average in here, how many cards are you actually happy to see? In Act 1 is like 1. And then maybe 2. And then, yeah, that is in Act 1. And maybe 3. Later on, there's like 1, 2, 3, maybe not this, but 1, 2. Deck dependent, yeah. And then maybe 3, 4. Oh yeah, Silent Common is definitely not as good as Defect. But your biggest Silent Icon is one sentence, yeah, basically. Then repeated glow on Halo 1, thinking this season is good. It absolutely carries both the Lagavulin and the Sentry's fight. In the knock it doesn't perform, but in the boss fight it performs. And later on it still has utility because the effect common pool is just like very, very strong. Yeah, common card quality of Silence definitely not as high as Defect. For sure. How's Ironclad? Act 1. Good. Deck dependent but not Act 1. Clash. Unhappy if you ever have to add this. Probably the same. Really bad. Only for speed runs. Deck dependent but not really very often. It has utility, pretty decent. Complete trash. Kind of an icon card, but you don't really want to have this in your deck if possible. Exactly the same. Strong. And strong. Not really unless you have like a lot of strength. But even then this is not like that good. Quite bad. Sometimes perform but usually not. Pretty bad. Decent but not really. Deck dependent. Pretty bad. So yeah, the Ironclad common card pool is probably even slightly worse than Silent. But Ironclad is like stronger early game just because of the raw HP and access to vulnerable. But don't think Halo her head of curve too slow for Act 2. Yeah, it's pretty slow for Act 2, absolutely. But a lot of defect cards are. Mainly you pick Halo World because you don't have any solution for Lagavulin or the Sentries, and then it performs in those 2 fights. Do what? Sure, yeah, okay. S tier? Better than S tier. Rassos, but not really ever necessary. Pretty good. But kind of wants an upgrade. So that instantly goes down a little bit because you still want to upgrade this crap. Very, very strong. Don't really want to have this in your deck, but sometimes you have to. But pretty bad. Very strong. CTH no in Act 1 basically never, but can lead to some weird stuff later on. So potential. Pretty strong. Don't always want this, but when it performs, it really performs. Really bad? Kind of okay. Don't really want it over like the actual attacks. Overpower, but you don't want it. Because you are playing Watcher. I don't understand this card. So not going to talk about it. Pressure points. Situational. It depends. Very bad. Terrible. Another broken card that you don't really pick. And then not really. Honestly, the card quality is fairly high, yeah, but you just skip like most of them. Which is unfortunate. But the average quality of these cards are like really, really high. You just don't pick any of them. Except like maybe this one, maybe this one, maybe this one, maybe this one. And then the rest you can skip and you can still get to early game. Yeah, what your comments are actually insane, but this thing is right here, so you don't even consider like, a lot of these things. Pretty unfortunate. But yeah, take a short break and then we do defect. Yeah, we are back. Deadly Poison not okay as boss solution. Act 1, Deadly Poison is okay as the boss solution and lack of lead solution. Which is why I still pick it, yeah, and I still buy it, and I still upgrade. But I never feel good having a Deadly Poison in my deck because the card doesn't really perform early Act 2. And also it is up on upgrade. So you waste like... You effectively waste 2 floors on a card that doesn't play in Act 2. And that never ever feels good. yeah, but this screen doesn't tell the story of this run, Papa. I tell you the story of this run like in in short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's the story of it, the story of this run. At the end we are overpowered, but before then it was really weird. But yeah, at the end we were like insanely strong. With double alchemize, fortune bell, whole deck upgraded and whatnot. Yeah, I changed okay, I changed the title already. Fortune bell alchemize, that doesn't... Yeah, that play like after Act 2. After Act 2 we were really strong with 2 alchemizes and the potion bell. This one. Okay, it's ninja. It's just ninja with a Snecko that did not really perform. After rolls. Slightly bad, but not terrible on average. Okay, would I like to curse to transform one more card? The answer is probably not. So we click common relic. And then 4 elites, yeah? 2 fires burn elite is optional. Embassy, car assembly robots, move lightning quick. Robots opposite, okay, sure. It's common relic and then we decide, okay. After common relic, if we don't want advanced always here, we can still go, for example, like this. 3 fights into here, and then we decide again whether it's takeable or not. If it's not takeable, it's upgrade here into the first edit. And then we go here and decide again whether it's takeable or not. And then we run into slime boss at the end. Yeah, pass pretty decent. Fight pretty decent. Oh god, we are fighting 4 elites, guys. So I was thinking that we fight 3 elites here, but we are fighting 4. Left or right side though? Because left side that forces into 1 advanced hallway. React what? No, this guy can kill us. This guy can kill us, so let's be careful. This is not a guardian. You only get to not worry about the boss whatsoever when it's the guardian act 1 and on the champ act 2 on the effect on this. Hello Riga, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, it's not the guardian. Okay, so I don't really want advanced always. Yeah, especially if it's advanced always right here into another force advanced always, into a second force elite with no fire to rest if the advanced always go badly. And honestly, even with the insect, the knob should not be a huge problem. But sentries or Lagavulin can still take away maybe 10 plus HP from us. Left for sure need to go shopping when the wheel gives me gold. It's only 100 though. Only 100. Why not get the wheel into the shop here then? Yeah, why not get the wheel into the shop here? If we don't see the wheel, we don't get the shop. That's a better play. But yeah, it's probably just here. I don't want 2 advanced hallways when I also run into floor 6 and edit it. And also with flexibility, just in case that some hallway fights go very wrong, we can actually still pivot here, give up on AD. Not taking 7, turn 1. Now that is something. Bottom deck King Duo cast is also something, yeah, but doesn't matter too much because he doesn't buff this turn. Just kill next turn. Double check. Yeah, 12. More lightning. I wonder if Riven Test is better than more lightning. Not really, right? Because yeah, Act 1 the output against single target, Bow Lightning is still superior without the beam cell. And multi-fights they are equally bad. So yeah, that's probably no way. It gets a better upgrade though, it's +4. Well, there is the question mark here that we can go to the shop. But here we probably just ignore this. There is go into the early shop. But yeah, we probably just ignore this. And then just take 2 more fights. Could have done the shop on the right side, but I don't want that. Okay, technically could have... actually, no. If I draw dual cards right here, we just kill. So I cannot ever take 6 this turn. Oh snap. Over cool-headed. Cool-headed is better against Lagavulin. Cold Snap is better against Sentries and Knob. But with the Preserve Insect, Knob is probably not a huge problem. Sentries is... yeah, Sentries is slightly weird with the Bow Lightning though. So it's probably still Cold Snap. And if we run into Laga, we maybe accept a little bit more damage than usual. But we can pick up a block card here now. With these 2 opening cards. This guy. I kind of want to keep my potions, you know, if I run into this thing. So probably 50 gold. Yeah, probably I can have 50 gold. That's one took damage from exactly on 5, not during 30, yeah. It is defect experience if you try to pick up cards that are like good later on, usually. And then not having to take like super garbage into your deck. Which is probably the correct way to play. Like making your deck bad in Act 2 is a very good way to die on defect. So it just happened, and that's why you have like higher HP than Silent. You just face tank. Also, yeah, it's fine. Ooh, 8 and 8. Oh, that's pretty annoying. There was an upgrade pot here for 6, yeah, but not really. Potion chance 40%. Elite is right here. I don't waste the potion. And so we might still not kill them now. Doesn't matter which one we hit here. Oh yeah, 7 damage, we need 2 attacks anyway. So it really doesn't matter. Okay, maybe it matters a little bit if the lightning hits here twice. You're taking another 3 though. Because they don't run to dual cards. It's 9 in this fight is like really a pretty big low roll. Top monkey. I mean, it has to be that, right? Because the knob we already have the preserve inside again, so we don't even need the beam cell. And upgrade doesn't come until here, yeah. So the beam cell doesn't even perform. Into sentries is not good. Into Lagavulin unupgraded is not even super good. Oh, monkey. Now technically you can go here, but I run into for the 4 elite part. Maybe we can ignore this one. This one can be skipped. But I want to take these two. At the moment, upgrade target doesn't... It's not even that good. Like, we upgrade Zap or something. And that's like... Yeah, whatever. Potion chance 50, yeah? Next fight is Advanced Always. But I don't really mind using this turn. Because it does mean that we full block. And we can deploy like OD ops. Yeah, I don't mind the upgrade or the upgrade pots right now like at all. Because this fight is preview after we kill one of them with the Frost Ops. Yeah, 19. Lightning first before Frost because then I play Glacier and we have 3 Frost. Oh, I play 3 defense. Shuffling out the... Yeah, shuffling out the Glacier is a little bit annoying, but we still have 6 passive block. Okay, someday we will actually hit 1 lightning on this guy, yeah? But maybe not yet. He still needs to die next turn. Oh god, he's not dying this turn. Are you serious? You actually cannot be serious. That we use the upgrade potion on turn 1 to hit 19 pinpointed here. We have 2 lightning sit around for 2 turns. And then we double evoke and we don't even hit this once. And now we break all the cards. That's actually incredible. Yeah, it's an insane low roll in this fight, absolutely. So minus 14. It's actually ridiculous. But what can you do? The sentry is like sometime. I don't want 3 more days, it's right, because the fight is going to last a little bit longer. And I do not trust in the lightning hitting here. Like, no chance. Okay, now we cannot take damage. But that was pretty ridiculous, yeah? Okay, never mind, guys. It ended up like not mattering. At least I hope so, because we still need to do this fight without taking damage. But this is advanced always with no potion, so... And we have no no way to deal with like some nastier fights. So let's be careful. Multicast is a good upgrade target. Doesn't really solve slime boss. Doesn't really solve the knob either. Not exactly good in the advanced hallway fight. But it's a good upgrade target. And right now we don't have any. It's okay. Potion chance at the moment is 60. Yeah, this is okay. Unless you want auto shields. But with these things already, not really. It's yellow, like how bad can yellow cast be anyway? This doesn't kill this orb, yeah. Now just play 2 cards and auto setup. Perfect mid the board. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on potion, so 70%. Boost sequence compound driver hits. We just fought the sentry, so boost sequence is not going to perform. Because the Lagavulin we have frost off with the glacier. And not the boost sequence doesn't play. Boost sequence is very good in Act 2, but we already have this Meal the Bone. And it's good in the Advanced Forwards as well, but we only have this to cover for that. Let's not take 2 hits from the north. Yeah, let's not take 2 hits from the north. And also I'm still waiting for the AMA question. Boosting gonna go slightly better with this, but it doesn't play into Slime Boss. It's a redeem require person to enter text. Okay. Boosting Believer? Yeah, Boosting is very good. Play 0 energy 10 block is insanely strong. But it doesn't solve our immediate problems. You also see that. It doesn't play in the next elite fight, and we have no potion going into the elite. And then we also still want to go here. And it doesn't play here as well. Yeah, taking it right now is very, very, very greedy, especially when we don't have potion to deal with it now. Taking compound driver is already somewhat greedy, but with the insight we can probably get away with it. It's never even known. Oh, good to know. Alright, next turn guarantee Glacier Cold Snap. If I just multicast right now, open for 24. It's probably good. Yeah, taking a little bit of damage here. Defense is better than the Cold Snap for this turn. And for next turn, unless we evoke the Frost. But keeping lightning around is also good. It's -6 damage and -5 more. Actually, -2 more. So -8 damage for +1 block, potentially. Forced to unmod Mer or Paparazzo, which one would I pick? Probably Mer. I mean, we also have meat on the bone, so taking damage is like no huge problem. In fact, yeah, we got insight from Dio. Yeah, taking damage also no problem. Like defending right here, maybe I even strike. I can take up to 12, yeah. So defending right here, we take 4, and next turn I take 8 somehow. I think maybe defend better, but yeah. Maybe I play like Bow Lightning plus dual cast next turn or something, take 8. No elaboration, yeah, you also don't need the elaboration. I think 11 here. Playing Glacier is full block, but the down damage is quite low, yeah. And full blocking is not even good. Yeah, let's attack. And with multicast in the deck, I think I even want to double strike while playing that. Actually, no, strike defense. Strike defense, take 11. And then 6 right here, yeah, plus 3 is 9. 46. Multicast is not even performing. So it's like dual cast, Bow Lightning, Cold Snap or something. But then we can still block with the multicast on Frost off or Glacier redraw. Anyway, they perfectly with damage. It's difficult because the damage right here is not even that good. We don't have a guaranteed kill like before he attacks us again. It's the main problem here. If we already have a guaranteed kill in the draw pile, then maybe we can try. I thinking right now we need to take 8 damage. Not really, right? Yeah, defense strike is probably just the best line. Unless you tell me it's defense up. But it does make the dual cast draw slightly better. It makes these draw better though. Because I don't want to evoke my lightning with these things. And it deals immediately 2 more damage this turn. Even draw into both dual cast and multi-cast next turn, however, and the force are here. And then do not draw into both of these, then I can never double evoke my lightning. Yeah, actually that doesn't happen because I can also just do like ball lightning. Yeah, like if I do not evoke this here, I can just play ball lightning here into cold snap and then dual cast the frost, and then I can multi-cast the lightning up front for 24 the turn afterwards. So that would deal right now it's 9, 46, 46, evoke is 38 next turn. 38 minus 7. 31. 31 and then let's say minus 2, so 27. 27 plus minus 2 is 24, and 24 triple evoke is exactly 2. So as long as we don't get double debuff, we are fine. But if we get double debuff, we draw into one of these next turn to dual cast the lightning. So the only bad draw would be cold snap first and then ball lightning second, without drawing into one of these 2 next turn. Yeah, there's no reason to play Zap here. It's just strike defense. Let's draw to ball lightning first. Oh, okay, maybe this draw is also weird because the multicast is only 24. But we can just dual cast the frost next turn, yeah? Not getting a lightning passive in play is difficult though. What about... No, we still need to push one more off. Silent 1, Silent 2. This draw is weird. This draw is absolutely weird. Ball lightning, defend, and see what we draw is probably the line. We can also multicast, just multicast this, and we go to 22. But then with our lightning in play, we need to actually block 2 hits. We can block 1 hit. We can actually block 1 hit with dual cast the frost into a second frost, into a glacier redraw. But blocking the second one is difficult. If we just do ball lightning here, we deal 15, 18, goes to 28, but the lightning is in here. So we rotate back and then we multicast and it's lethal. Otherwise, redrawing into ball lightning also can kill. Yeah, playing multicast right now makes no sense because it's multicast minus. Okay, if we draw cold snap, then it's fine. Just play cold snap. This kills, yeah. This kills. Just do cold snap, do a cast up. I mean, don't need to do zap. Can do whatever. Interesting. Monkey. With multicast already in the deck, it's probably just dooming doom. And this is either sentries or the knob, so this guy also performs. Okay, we are actually taking this fight. The defense is so strong, not now though. But I mean, with these things, we potentially can take tower for later. Because this already plays right now, this already plays right now. As long as we don't die to slime boss, yeah. Because this doesn't play against slime boss. This doesn't play against slime boss when we are in the fight. The same goes for this. But this is here and it's pretty good. Like this one, yeah, as long as we don't die the slime boss. Like potion chance is also 80%, yeah? Do not forget that we do not have any potions. As long as we don't die to slime boss, this one should be strong in Act 2. So let's try not to die to slime boss, but we can take this. Not already dealt with, and sentries we have the frost and the doom and gloom. And hopefully a potion. So can I take, how much damage do I need to take? 9. Yeah? It's not for 11, so I take 2. Like 6 somehow. It's blocked for 9, we take 4. Next time we don't take damage. But next time he also attacks for 9 damage only. That doesn't mean anything though. Maybe it's actually this. Yeah, no, this takes 6. Yeah, it takes 6 and then the double lightning can kill him. Doom and Gloom 11 and then we double defend and we take 1 against somehow. Which is not easy. Well, it's not easy because of Captain's Will. Has to be... So let's say I just do Cold Snap, yeah, we take 4. And then I need to take 3 more somehow. But if he attacks for 9, we don't block at all, we take 5. Which is, I guess, good enough. If he attacks for 13, then we can take 4. And with only 1 lightning off, we also don't kill. This is probably the best. Actually, I only attack for 8. But 8 is fine, yeah. 8 is fine, minus 4. Don't play any card. One defense is perfect. Yeah, now we take 4, we go to 34. Play 1 strike here, can play another strike. Okay, now we just kill. No potion, 90%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights 1 potion. It's actually 90%. But good thing we have a potion for every fight here. Otherwise, it would be quite sad. Darkness into a Darkness upgrade deals with slime boss, especially with the multicast. Not exactly super good against the Knock. Not exactly super good against the sentries. But these things also do not perform, yeah. If we pick anything here as a Darkness, and Darkness will be the upgrade target. Don't remember getting 90% long time ago. Yeah, the chance is very low, of course. Getting to 90% is really unlikely. But yeah, it's probably good enough, like this thing. It's okay. But how scary is not really. We have the Preserve Insect and we have the Captain's Will. I am way more scared of the slime boss at the moment compared to the Knock. And I think the Darkness outperforms the Bullseye. It's not even Knock. Oh god, it's Regen Sentries. Okay, Regen is a little bit of a problem. Regen is a tiny bit of a problem. But they are hard countering a Preserve Insect. Okay, Dark Orb needs to come down, yeah. Was that so unlucky? He just gets tilted very easily. Like, I wouldn't say he's luckier or like less lucky than the other person, but he gets tilted very easily. If you want to point out the unlucky things in one run, you can always choose to do so. Because you can also see like how often my potion chance on Silent goes to like 70, 80. Altido has big dark, absolutely. So we need to deploy this darkness. I'm just wondering the off order. I probably want a frost. Doom will be played when we draw into it, but turn 2 we have full block. Glacier is also played, yeah. The fact that we play Glacier probably means that Cold Snap goes before the darkness. Does Bow Lightning go though? Because we can also choose to play Bow Lightning and not defend this turn. And take 8. Yeah, taking 8 also less of a concern with the mid and the board. I need to kill these guys quickly because they are healing. So Frost into Lightning, because if we need to block next turn with Laser, evoking the Frost immediately is good. So Frost into Lightning into Dark. Okay, apparently I have been hitting the wrong guy. But what can you do? Draw 3. This also have perfect lethal, yeah. So we can even just kill this right now and take another 8. Fine too. Shuffle out Glacier and multicast, which sucks a little bit, but we still have dual cast. Me and the bone. This turn we don't need to Glacier. This to be in front though. Can kill this right now by playing that. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should actually just do that. Lightning also counters the regen. I will always kill this turn. Or we can wait to set up Immortal further. Because next fight can be the knob. If it's Lagolin, it doesn't matter, but it can be knob. That's some small risk, but we, as long as we draw into one real card, we kill immediately. I mean, you cannot tell me not to. You actually cannot tell me not to. Taking Force, absolutely, we are taking the Force edit. Even if Team Area plays slightly better into early Act 2, yeah, we only have the mid and the bone, and with the burst phase on this also heals for 2. Yeah, we're taking Turbo, yeah, sure. Hello, Byron. You are certainly walking into a run. Hopefully we don't die to Slime Boss, because if we die to Slime Boss, it would be very sad. But you are certainly walking into like one of the runs in Slayer's Fire. So yeah, Darkness upgrade first. Instead of multicast. Potion Chain Certain one is 80. Need to open next turn. I mean, we don't need to. If we don't do Echo Form, we could play that. But if not, I would like to open next turn. Potion Chains 80 at the moment, and we are getting another one here. So technically regen can be used. Yeah, let's actually use it, right? The regen point. Like later regen point, and next turn we either open or play the Echo Form. I guess we play the Echo Form then. Like, this thing's wasted, but do I care? I probably don't care. Yeah, we just completely waste our pattern skill, but like, who cares, right? be, not be. Skills? I mean, I can also double defend dual cast and let this guy live for one turn so he can do Happy Flower. Do we have the damage output? Yeah, I don't know. Actually, no, it doesn't kill. Like, double darkness right now into dual cast is how much? It's 30, 60. Yeah, okay, it dies. If I just do darkness into dual cast right now, he's dead. But I think I want to do defend dual cast darkness and set up the flower and get like 2 more HP. And yeah, I cannot full block this turn, so we just kill him. Okay, now we can pick the boost sequence, yeah? Now we can just pick the boost sequence. Potion chains, we got 3 potions now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 6, 3. Still 70. Take 2 to make sure we don't get wrecked next turn. Let's do that. Yes, I'm also, I mean, if I have like Echo Form 60 HP and the Cutter's Wheel, then maybe I'm not so scared of Slime Boss. I'm scared of Slime Boss if we, first of all, we don't have this. We don't have this. We don't have this. Or we don't have this. Or we don't have like this much HP. But we have all of those. And yeah, we set this up last turn, yes, that we don't get wrecked this turn. It kills flower on 2, but Immortal is on 6. That's probably fine. Interesting. Okay, we probably want some focus at some point. And by focus, I mean that we get bias cock after this act. That's a pretty interesting run going on here. It's one of those runs. I mean, if we brick on Moss Reverse, something bad can still happen in Act 2, yeah, but usually not very often. Yeah, we just run Bias Core and then we see Palace in the shop, right? So it's just guaranteed. And then Mummified Hand. So Mummified Hand, Bias Core, Pellets, Heat Sink Plus, and it's also somehow Bottle. And then, yeah, I guess that run is, that's where we are going. So what is the upgrade here? Because I was thinking that we upgrade like multicast. It's probably still multicast. Because upgrading this pushes the dark that we build up out of the way. And this upgrade also is better if we are stuck on 3 energy into Act 2, yeah. It can happen. Not top like Echo Form, so a slight low roll here. Dual cast, I don't think dual cast upgrade is better than this though, is the thing. Especially with the Darkness Plus already in my deck. And with the Electro, multicasting Lightning also gets stronger. Is there ever any risk here? With Captain's View, no way, right? I don't want to draw with Immortal right now, so I just don't play the card. Multicast? Not quite multicast. We just kill next turn if we choose to. So do you want to kill next turn? Flower is messed up. And we take exactly 20 damage so if I do not block, which is 1 above the middle of the bone range. Let's not fool around too much in this fight because we also have like boost sequence innate, so like heavy flower on 2 is not that strong. Yeah, let's not fool around this fight. Just take defense and kill next turn. So one part is here. Now we just need the pellets, yeah, and then we need the. Okay, maybe I did not ask for runic capacitor yet, so I can ask for that. The wish list. Glacier multi next turn. Glacier was splitting, no? Was Glacier splitting? I didn't even do the math, but we're just assuming that Glacier was splitting because the Dark Orb was at 24. With the thing being 8. But yeah, flex flop, not really over these, right? Ripper, yeah, free energy. Kind of pop. It's actually free, right? I do not kill this one because I take Ripper blindly, yeah. But yeah, it's free. Like we have Bird Face Urn, we have Beaten the Bone, Bird Face Urn on 3 powers, and we can also Echo Form. Okay, this guy is dead already, so we don't care about him. We go to the shop to collect our pellets or runic capacitor, one of the 2. And I cannot take 3 edits. So yeah, sure, 2 elites only. We can even double shop. Like go to this shop, and then go to this shop again to get both pellets and the runic capacitor. 4 strike still though, so this is a little bit annoying, yeah. But Preserve Insect should cover for a lot of cases. There's no way to get 3 elites, unfortunately. Upgrade wise, this is good. And I guess it is okay against the potential Retromancer in Act 3 if we bottom deck Electro. These upgrades are okay to especially dual cast, but not that good. Elite, yeah, absolutely. We found maximum elites. Unfortunately, the maximum is 2. There's no path to elites here. So yeah, just go to early shot and then probably just go here in left side. Kind of spooky if we don't draw into this thing early on. Electro was upgrading with the Darkness Plus is a little bit weird for sure. Don't need to do that, but I also don't need to do anything else. Okay, we are full HP. FTL with the Shuriken. Go for the eyes once the upgrade, which we do have in this side. We have like 2 upgrades along the way, 3 here. But yeah, with the Shuriken, it's probably just FTL. With the Immortal as well. You play this now. Not sure you can stack over one frost. Take 1 damage. 1 is not. Nine two. Garbage. Gambler's Brew is better than Explosive because Electro is in our deck, right? Oh yeah, we can take that. Maybe it was not correct, but I have to do it. It does mess up the relic setup, yeah, but I have to do it, guys. I have to do it. There was no choice. I saw the line, I had to go for it. Chill is good, Aggregate is excellent. Fusion does not serve. Fusion is okay. It's a little bit slow though. Aggregate, however, yeah, is excellent. With the compound rival, and we also want to pick up more card draw. Chill is very good as well. But we want to keep maybe the lightning off, and we maybe also want to just get the... We want to keep that on, we want to get the lightning out. Fireball is not as good. This is not a Palace or Runic Capacitor, but here's an Equilibrium with our Aggregate that we just picked up. And here's a Panacea. Well, not quite Pellets, but Panacea by a score is kind of strong, I have to say. Yeah, we can have Kunai and Shuriken, but it's probably just Panacea Equi remove. Unless you tell me we want to pick up the Sling. Which is kind of good, yeah. But with the insect already, I know that I want this. I want this for sure. And this on sale, I also want that. Self repair normally with the bird face earn and coffee dripper and Eco Form is a no-brainer. In our case, I don't know. We save money. Yeah, we can save money for Palace for second shot, but we can also just pass away from this and get a shot on Act 3 instead. And Palace right now is not even that strong because we do have this. So it's like Runic Capacitor now. On the other hand, we can just do remove Sling. Remove Sling, and then we just take the elites, no risk. Into actually farm full elites, no risk. I don't hate this. Remove is strong, yeah. Remove is absolutely just strong. I think with bottle boost sequence, and now that we have Frost plus 4 focus eventually, potentially 8 focus, I want to kill the defense, especially with the Sling as well and the Shuriken. So defense remove. Our Self Repair is still very good, but if we don't even take damage, then we're overhealing. And we only heal quite a lot even without the Self Repair. I know that if I buy this here and I see a Self Repair for free, we are never clicking the second one. So that's already kind of like wasting gold a little bit. Because it's not even always necessary in this spot. So I think why not Sling? Sling is a very good relic, do not underestimate that. Maybe it's still strike remove though. Yeah, the strikes are just like utter garbage and we never trade for bites here. Why not Sling? Otherwise you can take maybe charge battery. The upgrade goes on Aggregate, and then Bias Fog. Now the Panacea actually wants to be upgraded. Eventually we can even upgrade Panacea. If we upgrade Panacea, we can do something like Eco Form Panacea. No, it can never happen in the hard fight. But if we get 4 artifacts, somehow we can block all the debuffs the first cycle, and then we can still play bias score. Ritual Dagger Colosseum. Ritual Dagger is very late though, so is it really still strong when we already have the sling and the Preserve Insect? Because most of the Ritual Daggers use cases against the elite. It's probably still good. Would not be my first choice, or my first choice would probably be like Library or Transform 2. Book is fine too, yeah, book is good. Taking some damage doesn't matter, we have Echo Form in play already. Play Darkness. This is messed up, but whatever. Second FTL, second Aggregate. Second FTL is still completely fine with these things. Wizard 48 right now, yeah. First leap is also here. Interesting, it's true. But yeah, without actual cut draw, I don't think a second Aggregate. This one is already not very good. Yeah. It gets slightly better with this, but not really. Essence still cannot be better than this. This function we can keep until the end of the run. So do I want another upgrade or do I want question mark? Actually, no. This is elite versus question mark, so it's never that. What am I talking about? Probably still Aggregate first, and then we can upgrade by a scope. Yeah, we get for multicast as well with the Equilibrium. Small slavers. Taking some damage, doesn't matter too much. Here it is. 5 times, so 1... Who's this? 4 times, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That is greedy, by the way, because that is like waiting to redraw into the thing. But there's like no risk here, so we can do that. Okay, I guess we killed them. Oh, this run. This one is so stupid, man. And yeah, we did talk about this, yeah. So this is also one of the relics we were looking for. So now we only need like bottle heat sinks, and then I guess pellet was like the panacea. So now we need runic capacitor. That repair for free. But yeah, charge battery plus is very good. And we don't need a sustain from this at all. Upgrade the Bioscope with the Panacea, and then we can upgrade the Panacea as well. Data disk? Okay, not quite. Close enough. And Moto FTL, but we'll probably just take the key. We are not weakened. Taking 2 damage though. But that's fine. Offer bad relic? No, but we need to have on bad relic during the run to key. So that was all planned. Can heal to full mess up the immortal a little bit, but like who cares about the mortal, right? Yeah, who cares about mortal? I certainly not me. And we can even delay for 1 turn. Not that we have to kill this turn. Yeah. Just keep it coming, guys. Just keep it coming. And now we get like a genetic algorithm right here, yeah? Okay, not quite. Close enough. Close enough. Almost genetic algorithm. Amplify... Not really, right? We don't really have... We don't have Sick, we don't have Hologram. We have Equilibrium, but with Echo Form already, that's sufficient for like these two. It's only for the Echo Form, we don't need that for anything. So let's not add a brick to our deck. Yeah, of course. Like, why not? Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Of course we get this. Like, there's like 0 chance we do not get this event this run, guys. Like, absolutely 0. Got the events wrong. Yeah, a little bit wrong. And you know what? This is rare relic plus uncommon. So we can get like what can we get here? Like incense burner. What uncommon relic is very good? Like an egg? I guess Toxic Egg still performs. So Toxic Egg is still kind of good. And plus 100 gold, so we can even go here to buy our pellets. No, our runic capacitor. Yeah, old coin to shop as well is potential. Old coin plus the courier, and then the shop has membership card. Do you know this event always gives you 1 rare and 1 uncommon? So yeah, it sounds pretty good, right? The old coin plus courier into membership card right here is the good play. And looking at this run, maybe we just get like good plays. We just get everything good play out there. Lightning first to do what? It doesn't really matter because we need Electro before the Lightning dual cast becomes like any relevant. Auto Lightning and Sick, interesting. So this guy's the entangling, yeah, and he thinks that stops us from dealing damage, and he's right. But what he doesn't know is that next turn they all die. Whatever, second fight, like, who cares? I certainly don't. Oh yeah, Electro, Battery, Sequence, Even have Captain skill for turn 3 for like whatever reason. But who cares? I think up the flower, but yeah, again, like who cares, right? Okay, not quite insanely premium, but still very good. Yeah, try needle with calipers, like it's still no joke. And letter opener is quite nice. Second compound, yeah, tolerable. Could be worse, but yeah, still very good relics. But yeah, second compound absolutely. We aggregate plus as well, and the shuriken. Enough gold to go here, yeah, so we go here now. Okay, maybe not enough gold. I don't even take this, right? I don't even take this because we actually go here only because of short relics. This one sucks, yeah, finally an empty floor. Yeah, we don't care about this. And we get Astrolabe after this anyway, so these things are gone. I mean, I did not even know what happened in this fight. I just played my cards, and apparently he's dead. Quick pot, don't need, yeah. I mean, what did I tell you guys? There's also this, but whatever. I mean, I did call this relic, so I have to buy it, even if this can be actually better. This is probably better. I would say that. Like, the battle prep is probably better, but I called this relic, so I have to buy it. There's no other way, guys. And yeah, like, imagine taking the removal 75 when these things are waiting for us in the shop. Both good, yeah, but with the capacitor in our deck already, this is definitely better. Yeah, back is better, but I have to. It's true. Imagine not buying the sling. Yeah, imagine buying the sling. Because evidently we do not need the sling for anything. But what can you do? Sometimes you misplay. Sometimes you just misplay. I mean, this upgrade is also not even good, yeah. But whatever. Right? Who cares? Oh god, we're taking damage. Ah, not really. It's close, but we are not taking damage now. Don't need the dark off for anything. Oh yeah. We're taking no, we are not taking damage. Whew, we're scared for a second. But honestly, lining up Panacea with Bioscore is not that easy in this fight. But good thing we have the pyramid coming in next turn. Yeah, we have the pyramid coming in like right now. And we also get to shuffle out the garbage. Oh, we also have Shuriken. This guy is not debuffing, but if I have Panacea right now, we miss the thing next turn, it doesn't work. So let's just do this. It's not even debuffing now. So now I guess we can do this. Because this draws 3. And we always get double bias next turn for 10 focus. Yeah, totally necessary. Very, very necessary here. Otherwise, we can never win this fight, guys. Gem is way too strong. Okay, at least we try to set up our relics, yeah. Should be fairly easy. With the pyramid at least. Exactly doesn't split us, bro. Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting run. Yeah. Very, very interesting run. Okay, so where are we going from here? What do we need to upgrade? Another upgrade is nice to have because it advanced the double bias score by 1 turn. Sick upgrade is nice to have. And then we just want to remove that. Most broken defensive ever seen, yeah. Honestly, probably me too. Like from start to finish, it's just completely insane. Like the second one just come for work with it's not fair, yeah. Probably not happening, but this is one of those runs that only happened like maybe 1 in 100, maybe even more. I don't know in the good way or in the bad way, but it's certainly one of those runs. Congrats, Silent win, yeah. Thank you. We take 2 elites. Upgrades are nice, but they're not compulsory. So I think we just hit the... elites are not even necessary though. Why do we want elites? The only reason to go to elites is to make our relic bar worse. Up 2 hours probably can. I mean, if I play this run off stream, I just abandon already. But we are playing this out. I guess there's still incense burner. There's still like gambling chip. There's still gold-plated cables. Yeah. Okay, fine. We can take elites. So 1, 2, 3 here. I want this though, like 3 fires. But then the top right is in the bad position. Remove is very cheap still though. And removes are very, very good. Whatever, we go here, dude. Let's not think too much. As long as I play fights properly, we shouldn't have any problems. I just need to play fights properly. But relic gambling chip is nice. And yeah, go plated cables. I mean, cable we don't even take damage, so cable is useless. No, that's the emotion chip. Cable is still good. So like incense burner, gambling chip. What else? I don't even know. Bottle tornado would be good. Bottle lightning would be also good on the 6. Prayer is gone already. We bought this over that. Lightning is better? Yeah. If we upgrade the 6, which we will. Because Spiker is too strong. Teleport to the boss, yeah, teleporting to the boss is one of the few ways we can lose this run. So let's not do that. Oh yeah, we also have aggregate multicast calipers. Don't need any of this. Second Panacea is kind of good. Second technique is good too. Platinum Steel is okay with the Shuriken, with the 3 strength. This is just better than this, right? Even if this is quite strong. Actually, maybe that's not true. Because the thing about having 2 Panacea in the deck, yeah, is that we do get to block vulnerable and we also get to keep our focus. Because right now we don't have a real refract. So our focus mainly only comes from the bias core. I don't even mind having 2, because having 2 also means that we top deck one of them more often. Okay, let's not fool around this fight, yeah, because this fight is one of the fights where we can actually have a problem. So let's not fool around here. Definitely one of the more dangerous fights. Don't want to draw right now because of potential Echo Form top deck. Won't happy still with the run, yeah, as long as we don't die here. Probably does not happen, but it can. We still have this. Oh yeah, we still have this. So maybe with this it was the second technique. Like without this potion, then it's different, yeah. Because we need the bias cock still. But with this potion already at 9 slots, maybe, yeah, maybe second technique was better. I'm willing to use the game rule. Okay, we have 6, so probably don't have to care that much. Especially with 6 and aggregate. So we just get the electro and we multicast it and they die. Wood talk. Multicast was 7, 56, 63, so it kills this one but not this one. But then whatever, we take some damage. Yeah, cosmetic damage anyway, like who cares? And it's only 8. Let's open okay, whatever. This full blocks. No matter what we play here, he will die. Okay, not quite on the same level as the other one, then I don't know. We do take some hallways. Beam Plus, just in case we see Retromancer. Don't like it too much, especially after I pick up the faster steel and I have 2 FTL. And we have letter opener as well, so yeah, probably not. We just kill 2 of these guys. And this guy is here alone. Triple boxes might be harder. Debatable, maybe. Storm plus, finally. Streamline plus. Okay, this is finally here. This is a actual finally, yeah. Without this, we cannot deal damage. Yeah, energy pretty nice with the pyramid and the multicast. Unupgraded is a little bit weird. And we do upgrade the sick. Actually, wait. We don't take credits. We don't take credits. Yeah, we win the sick. With the sick, I definitely want to upgrade the sick, and especially now that I have the secret technique and the other stuff. So at least we go to 1 fire here and skip this edit to upgrade the sick before the boss counted. I can skip our 2 elites and we take 3 fires instead, and fires are very strong. Sick upgrade is number 1, and then I guess these 2 are not compulsory right now because we have 2 of them. Secret technique upgrade is like, I guess it's whatever. This one is whatever. We only need the sick upgrade because this upgrade doesn't matter. After first cycle, we have won the fight. It is only the sick. If we don't have the upgrade for the energy, go for the eyes is also possible. Yeah. Like we go here, upgrade the sick, and then ignore this shot. And I guess we can still fight 2 elites here, and then we upgrade on more kind of nightfall. Pyramid multicast has to be relative? Not really, because it's only strong after. First of all, we either need a good orb to multicast, and secondly, or we need a good focus. So either we have the combo in play already, and after we get by a Scout Panacea in play, we have won the fight. So you don't need to multicast for anything. Or you need to draw into this first. And it has to be a fight where that actually solves with our focus. Yeah, but you think that we ever drop our block after I get by a Scout Panacea down in this run? Not really, right? There's no chance. So I don't think I want any of this. Maybe the cool-headed. I can even take cool-headed into sick upgrade into cool-headed upgrade. Like we skip elites completely. Because there's not even any reason to collect relics from here. And yeah, I don't mind this, especially when we have 9 slots and only 1 Glacier. 1 Glacier, 1 Cold Snap, and that's our Frost. This one I don't think I take any. Go with the Ice minus, it's not good enough. We absolutely keep these 2 potions. And we skip the edit. What can this be? Mind Room. My room's quite strong. Hello, MJ. Yeah, it's not just the relic bar. We also have a fairly strong deck. Arts minus is definitely not what we need. Second sick into upgrading the second sick is kind of strong. It does cost me 1 defect and 1 remove, yeah. Because with the defect we also don't even need to line up Bios Panacea at all. But there's a second sick that we can also upgrade. Yeah, the defect is whatever, but I kind of want to remove. But it's probably just buying sick into upgrading sick. Yeah, buy sick, we go here and then have to go to this shop with 1 upgrade. I guess we can go like this way and upgrade here. Yeah, it's good. I think upgrade 6. So we have secret technique and 2 6, so effectively we have 3 6 in our deck. And that is kind of good. We can sick for the sick and play this first to draw 1 card. Sick for the sick, and then what do we sick for? We do this first. We are taking damage here. The draw one fat node damage is actually no, we block for 35. So barely enough. Doesn't kill, so we kill this turn, and that's perfect. Yeah, Barrage Plus is kill, but it's not what we did, so I don't care about this. Unless you tell me we have damage problems, Darkness Plus, no way, right? Yeah, Barrage Plus with Shuriken, with the Sling, with the 9 slots that we have with Runic Capacitor. But it's not what we did, unfortunately. It's a lot of damage. So if you tell me we have problem with, let's say, Spear and Shield, then it can be picked. But we only have Electro and Double Sick for that. Yeah, it could be if I'm worried about for this, exactly. But we are not really scared, and we heal by like a million. Even if we somehow take damage in that fight. And if we make our deck faster, we just don't take damage. More question marks? That's sure. Mind Bloom. So not quite, but a 3 remove. Unless you tell me I want 10 max HP for whatever reason. But Electro is still useful, yeah. If we do not take Barrage, I want Electro for the Act for this still. So just remove Strike. Yeah, sure. If they need on more frost cut. Maybe just go here because I also pick up the cool-headed. So we upgrade 6 and then upgrade the cool-headed with the cost of -1 AD. But honestly I don't care about the elites at all. And I probably shouldn't. But they're already dead. Huh. Upgrade both more upgrade. Yeah, I'm talking about the passing avoiding the elite and we upgrade both the cards. Because if I take 2 elites right now, we can only upgrade one of those in Act 4. But if I avoid this part here and I go here instead, I can upgrade the 6 here and then I can upgrade 200 in Act 4. Yeah, green, but which one? But which one? Because hitting plot is very fast. Yeah, like actually this one, right? Even if we have like calipers, reinforced body, echo form, aggregate. That is very nice though, because the thing about the reinforced body is that we can do something like 6 for reinforced body, aggregate turn 1. Then we just aggregate reinforced body and stack like 70 block for the first phase. Yeah, if we stack 70 block for the first on turn 1, we can never die in the hard fight. Or is better working on time. Either you care about Act 3 bosses. Because I do not care about Act 3 bosses at all. The only fight I care about right now is in Act 4. And I guess the heart is slightly more troublesome than Spear and Shield. It hits things, right? Hits things way faster. It'd be fast. Compound Driver is cute. Not that strong though, because the deck right now does have one problem. Yeah? This deck right now actually has one problem. Actually, it has two. Problem number one is that it has a lot of slots, but it doesn't fill very quickly, especially with Frost. And problem number two is that we don't have a single hologram. So we cannot even pull back our Glacier even after Echo Form is in play to mitigate the thing. So in one cycle, we have exactly 3 Frost cards, and that's it. But we do have Game Blast Rule, we do have a lot of focus, and we have 9 slots. I do not actually want the Compound Driver, I don't think. Compound Driver is only draw 1 on turn 1. Eventually it becomes draw 2, but if we miss Echo Form filling Frost, it's not that easy. Problem number 3 is how better to lose this one, yeah, absolutely. So let's try not to lose. Like imagine losing this thing, that would be a very sad story. Probably skip. Taking Elite does mean that we get more card rewards and more gold though. Minus on Created Upgrade. How important is Created Upgrade? With the Hissing Plus right now, not really important, right? Yeah, honestly, with the Hissing Plus, it's not even that important. Because we can even, yeah, we can just Sick for Hissing Plus and then we just keep going. Because we have 2 Sick Plus. Yeah, actually let's Sick dailies. Because the more gold in Act 4, like also card remove on maybe card rewards for hologram. So yeah, it's Sick Upgrade. If we go here, I'm just talking about the difference between going left and going right. Because if we go right side, we can upgrade both the Sick and the Created by Act 4. If we go left, we can only upgrade the Sick. Always been both ways? It's not always, and that's why I'm still thinking. Because I do not think this one is 100%. It certainly shows to that, but it's not quite there yet. Oh yeah, let's engage it. Don't need to upgrade Sick, we just Echo Form the Sick instead. And that works too. Don't need to actually duplicate this. Yeah, it's turn 3 and we have like 0 force, yeah, so that is definitely slightly concerning. Now of course the fight is over. We don't even need to do this, but we can try to set up relics. Okay, for once, easily bad relic, only because we do not have fires to use this. Because if we can talk, like talking is very strong, but I think Sick Upgrade is stronger. Yeah, I don't want this. Yeah. Okay, this is actually quite good with the player wheel. Overclock? Absolutely. Okay, once again, it's clock 46. This time, maybe it's a little bit late. Oh yeah, that was the turbo plus, but what about the overclock? Because I have a feeling, first of all, this energy is not a huge problem. And secondly, after we get set up, we are done. But maybe we have a lot of cut off with the heatsink already, especially if I sick for it. Because the turbo is not even, it's not bad at all. We draw a lot. Like in the giant head fight, you can also see that we draw the entire deck, but we cannot empty our hand super quickly. So Frost doesn't come until turn 3. But yeah, it is probably still way better, because it's better to draw on turn 1 compared to this. And we have the game does proof. Oh, okay, the only reason that some fights fell awkward is that we don't even use a single potion in any fight. So if we actually get to use a potion, then the fight also looks like a lot different. How late is this? If we take this right now, yeah, 2 5, 3 5, 4 5. And it's not green. So plus 4 every fight. It's only 17 block on energy. That's not good enough. Calipers or not. Yeah, no green. No green, no deal. Okay, Retromancer kind of gets the hint. And we are probably stopping her, so she's hiding. Good for her, I guess. Rebound was hologram, didn't find any. Yeah, but rebound is also... Rebound is actually worse with the Echo Form. And it's not nearly as flexible. Damage? Are we taking damage? Wait a second, are we actually taking damage here? Oh, well, this guy is way too good as a game. Taking damage? What is this? I guess we are taking some damage. Are we though? Because we do draw 1 card with the Immortal. So are we actually taking damage or is that fake news? Okay, we are taking damage. Oh, that's pretty cringe. Yeah, imagine taking damage, like my Asker abandoned one. It's true. It's not even wrong. But okay, we heal back up on this. I want to loop every single power, yeah? Which Panat? Yeah, sure. But he's not dead, so we mess up our relic or what? Whatever. Not that important, we have one more fight. Everything here kills. A bit late. I mean, this relic is definitely on the same level as these things, yeah, but it's a little bit late. Still have one fight. Still have one fight with the player wheel. So is it really that late? Second hitting, I don't like this. This one I don't like because we are never seeking for this one, and it's not green. So yeah, just skip unless you say the auto shield is good because it is fun roadblock before we actually get to do our caliber things. Not really, right? Interesting hand. Oh god. Let's find the run. Pretty close. Okay, not so good. The Toxic Imperial wheel did not perform. Yeah, there's no skim plus in here. Chaos is pretty good though. Yeah. Chaos, I don't hate Chaos at all. It's not quite Glacier plus, it's not quite Quaded plus, but it's good enough. Especially when we have two compound rivals that sometimes are bricks. I don't hate this. This one I don't take though. Even if this is pretty nice. Taking one. Hand is full, yeah. So let's clear. Let's make hand space first. This wait immortal draw. That is fine. Can do this. We need to let's make hand space, yeah, sure. I mean, this fight's already over, but whatever. We do play powers against this guy, so maybe we have lost the fight. But we'll see. Think with technique for 6+, or we can wait and keep drawing. There is no reason not to keep drawing here. If we draw into echo form, we can just do 6 for aggregate. Taking some damage here, but I don't really care. Typical game meter, yeah, would have been close. Don't need to actually multiply the slots here, but we also don't need the slots right now either. Taking some more damage here, but doesn't matter, yeah. All cosmetic. Yeah, now we just slowly kill and then heal back up with these things. But maybe not that slowly. Killing next turn will be good. But let's play because of the equi, I think. Burn normally gets discarded, but I did play the equi, right? And then it gets kept. Actually, that's weird. Oh, yeah, why did the burn stay in my head? Okay, that's better. We cannot buy a shop relic in Act 4. Equity retention, I don't actually know. It shouldn't. I don't remember that it does, but for some reason it did not get discarded. We can top or we can upgrade the second Sig, and we just upgrade the Sig. All Silent runs back with Eviscerate and Secret Weapon. It probably has something to do with like the. I mean, I don't know. Because like the explanation is just weird. Yeah, like it has something to do with the shuffle for sure. It definitely has something to do with when the Eviscerate cost actually gets reduced. It's not when we play the cards. It's probably when it's actually first drawn in the hand. So every secret weapon for the Eviscerate before it's drawn, the cost is kept at 3. What happened if Queen doesn't retain? Yeah, Queen normally doesn't retain burns, right? But we just kept a burn in our hand just now, and I have no idea why. Is that cost 0, same turn cost 3? Yeah, I think that's the thing that actually happens is that the cost does not get reduced until you actually draw it. So you need to draw the card for the reduction to apply or something. Yeah, or updates cost on draw. Mission that being different in the run, yeah. Hopefully not. But yeah, Sig upgrade over top, yeah. Cannot afford this, but we can afford this instead. Gamble into Abyss, yeah, but if you gamble into Abyss, it's drawn. Because gamble is discard your hand and then draw the same number of cards. So the Eviscerate does get drawn. With Secret Weapon, it does not get drawn. Yeah, if you gamble into Eviscerate, you just drew the card. Exactly. Yeah, that's Purity. But Purity is slow. Especially with this potion. Without this potion, maybe I can consider Purity. Skim Blood is better than Remove, right? With only one aggregate and one frost card, it's a little bit weird, but should be fine. Yeah, it's probably just Skim over Remove. What about Steam Barrier Plus? It's not a terrible card, but probably also not good enough either. Yeah, it's just Steam's Skim over Remove, but I was just thinking about this, whether this is good or not. Because first cycle, ideally we are not vulnerable. Yeah, not really. We do get a little bit slow. Yeah, we are going to be a little bit slower in the hard fight, but we also have 2 more focus, and we can use this. Because the hard fight, the first Panacea needs to be used to block vulnerable. So only on the second Panacea we actually get to get our focus. But we do have this for front load focus. And we have Cousin's Will. So I don't think this is actually good. Now I would love to actually have a weak potion, yeah, but this is way too good. Okay, and we get N6 in our hand, so this fight should be over. Lizard Tail, I don't really care too much about Lizard Tail. I think I care more about... Game Chip is pretty good. It's probably, yeah, Game Chip is probably better than the Lizard Tail. If not, then honestly, Tori is also better than Lizard Tail most of the time, with defect at least. Yeah, we just go in, huh? Of course, I don't wait for Echo Form in this fight. I can still get Echo Form, but I play it right away so I don't get garbage by this crap. Actually, that was strong because I need to get like hit sync Echo Form. Okay, whatever, I can still do that. So minus 2 draws, yeah, but nobody has ever lost by 2 draws. And we have Echo Form, so we can just multicast the Frost next turn. Oh, we can just get the 2 more Frost. Let's multicast. Because it's not like the damage is insignificant either. Not running Glacier this turn is a little bit awkward. But I guess that opener can kill this. So now we just need the relic setup, which is very easy. Okay, multicast is already here. So we just wait for 1 turn. Need to be careful not to kill this though. Every single card here kill. Otherwise, multicast next turn also kill. That's why I said really bad to tell the full story. Yeah, it's actually true. It's also true for this run. This one's probably easier than what the Relic Bar is telling you. I mean, we have not won yet, but we are close. Yeah, I cannot do anything to keep this right. Wow. It's not even a bad relic, yeah, it's just bad for us. It's not even a bad relic. So this relic bar is like pretty strong, to say the least. Recursion plus is a lot of damage. Quite a lot of block as well when we get Frost in play, but before we get Frost it's not good. Leap plus is a decent Echo Form target. Not quite reinforced body, but it's pretty fine. Again, not really, right? We just want to go off on turn 1. Or turn 2 at the latest. So I don't want any of these. Sweep Potion honestly might even be better than this because it combos with this, but not really. Probably not. Okay, Steam top deck is kind of good. Gameless proof. We gamble the entire hand like right now. Can keep the capacitor, but of course can gamble it. But I think I gamble the entire hand. The only reason to keep the capacitor would be withdraw into his sinks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are definitely more than 7 bricks in here. Yeah, let's gamble the entire hand. And we just play this on the redraw. We don't need it like super early. Okay. So 6 for aggregate hit sinks, and then we just go 6 for 6 aggregate, and then aggregate play 6 again for hit sink Panacea or something, and then we can go. The aggregate. I don't care about bit of that, yeah. And then we 6 for hit sink Panacea. Okay, Glacier is here for next turn, so that's very, very good. Multi first. Taking some damage per cycle, but that does not matter. And next one we win. Yeah, rest in peace for the trade needle. Yeah, we have a chance. This fight is going to be close, but looks like we have a chance here. We kill next one. Yeah, it's up 2 hours. Barely, but it's still sub 2 hours. But this run is like super stupid. But I guess you just take your free win sometimes. Yeah, 2010. So yeah, 2 to 1, pretty nice. And also on a defense is on a 5 stream. So fairly good. Yeah, and play with console in prismatic shot. I probably just quoted it. Like it's the stream is only 5 hours and a half, but it's still fairly late for me. Because I did not start the stream immediately after waking up like usual. Yeah, floor 0, preserve insect, farm 4 elites, including burning and neck 1. Preserve insect is so insanely broken. Like, because yeah, we did not even get potions in this act 1. And we also low roll slightly in this fight, but we still took like 4 elites with basically no potion use. And yeah, of course the mid heal like 12 here. Here we intentionally took damage though. So meaningful HP from the mid is like 24 something. But we still massively over heal. How was Silent run garbage in tough win? Was it smooth? It was a mix of both. You see this yeah, and you think that the run is easy. Good stuff into garbage and the good stuff, yeah, but then this is the story of the run. 1 rest, 2 rest, 3 rest, and it was necessary. 4 rest, 5 rest, 6 rest, and then we are overpowered. But we rested 6 times in this run without dream catcher or anything like that. Because yeah, we needed to rest to not die. But then at the end of the run, we are very broken because just look at the relics. Toxic Egg? Yeah, you see Toxic Egg, exactly. You think what Toxic Egg, what does Toxic Egg do for you in early Act 2? But which I need not many, which is exactly why resting also gets stronger, yeah? But we are also like, actually just weak, so weak that we needed to rest to not die. Like, see it right here. 42 damage in the Guardian fight, even with the bouncing flash plus. Because our deck just simply just cannot block. And then Act 2 also like kind of the same. This Gremlin Leader fight was like very ugly. Because the deck just does not have the damage to deal with the constant resummon. It's 21 HP is because we proc the fairy, yeah? Not because that not because we actually only took this damage. Yeah, after we leave Act 2, we are very broken. Potentially it was a mistake to buy this. But I still don't know whether that was actually a mistake or not. Is it midnight? It's like 11 PM for me, so it's pretty close to midnight, yes. And thank you very much for the Prime sub, generic user ID. Appreciate a lot. Would have bought burner instead. There was a burner. Yeah, we didn't miss the burner here. Now, should cut Vajra? No, we cannot afford the Vajra. But the thing the things that I think we should have bought in here was the dagger spray and the potion. But I bought the membership card instead, and then we paid the price fully in Act 1. And honestly, it also snowballed into early Act 2. We only have 164 gold, so we could not buy the Vajra. And yeah. I mean, at the time we don't have the boot yet, so Vajra will still be a strong buy. But yeah, we paid the price here like -1 elite, and we also need to rest at every single fire. Because I did not get the immediate power here. 30 damage in the North fight. Because of this card. Luckily, we survived long enough for this one to win. Because like dying with these relics always feel very bad, you know, even if I know that they do not do anything immediately. Even if I know that these are not useful until they win you the run, it still feels very bad if you die with a run like this. But good news that we did not die. And Act 4 was like super chill with a full potion belt. And then there's this. I mean, if you just get a seat like this 100 times in a row, yeah, probably you get a 90+% win rate, if not more. So getting a high win rate on defense is fairly easy. Just roll like this every run. What is the worst relic in this bar? Yeah, what is actually the worst relic in this bar? Ignoring the timing, yeah. Yeah, echo bias. Not only echo bias, we also have like 2 6+ with the pyramid, and then the other relics also like completely make a master broken. Sling, honestly, it might be Sling, and I did play go for this. Like the opener is not really bad. It dealt 6 per turn and 32 per fight. Honestly, it probably is Sling. Because these relics are only bad because they came a little bit too late. When this one looked like it was gonna be close, yeah, it definitely looked like it was gonna be close. Absolutely. But yeah, once in a while you get a free win, I guess, and we take the free win. So yeah, I'll send you guys somewhere. Our legend is on. It's not playing Spire though. Red Hollow. For Elite Act 1 Insect Start, yeah. It is only incredibly likely to win, and we also see good cards. Like we farm full elites, get good relics, and also see good cards. With insane sustain. It's like ridiculous. But then why free wins a free win, extend high roll doesn't matter, yeah. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you later.